Alright, let's not delay any further. Sorry about the later stream today. What happened? Is it personal? No. This game came out on Steam at 1 p.m. Japanese time, so it literally came unlocked for me like 15 minutes ago, and then it took 15 minutes to install. So, we're here, we're a bit later than usual, but we are going to be playing the 100-line Last Defense Academy, which has just come out today. We did previously play the demo, so we're on like day 8 now, so we're not jumping in like fresh completely, but new game, just came out. Excited to dive further in and see where this story goes. Yeah, so let's switch on over. There we go. Okay. I will probably be having to check the settings just to make sure, because the save file carried over from the demo. I'm not certain if the settings did or as well. Yeah, that looks like the audio settings I had previously. I was just working on editing some shorts from the previous stream we did on the Last Defense Academy, and I think the audio bouncing actually was like perfect there, so we'll keep that as is. Yeah, we'll continue. Onwards. That's why I'm like 30 minutes late? Indeed. Yeah. Because initially the plan was to stream at like the normal time, because I figured it was probably going to be out by then. It was not the case. And then basically I misinterpreted how Steam does their little like countdown thing. Where I assumed basically Steam said like, oh, it'll be up in 12 hours, but that meant not actually, that meant like less than 13 hours is what that meant, not actually around 12 hours. So, anyways, let's get to this.
Get ready for your 8th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Yes. The vile and barbaric enemy. So, where we left off previously, we basically, the big like gut punch moment at the end of the demo was we found and fought and summarily executed a more humanoid invader, which has me thinking, like, I've been kind of mulling that over for the last week or so, and it's making me think, like, it's making me somewhat skeptical of this hemo anima, right? Like, I'm thinking maybe it has some corruptive properties if we use it too much. And in particular, that's getting me thinking back to the actual mechanics of the game. Because it's not entirely clear. I know there's supposed to be like a bunch of different like endings and routes in this game. It's not entirely clear to me if these are organic changes based upon like gameplay and like the tactics session, or if they're mostly like dialogue choice based. If they do have a system that incorporates like the actual gameplay actions you take in deciding that, there's a lot of mechanics that incentivize you to kill yourself, to get your allies, to kill your allies in combat, and oh, it's fine, they come back, and even you get bonuses for it and stuff. It is all thanks to humanity. I'm thinking, I think there's a high likelihood, if the branching routes are at least in part dictated by gameplay, not just like dialogue choices, if that is the case, I'm betting, I think that's a trap. I think you rely on that, you get your allies killed in battle a whole bunch, and I'm betting they get like corrupted or something. Then you become the monsters. It would also tie in very well with the very short term length for our service here. Like 100 days is really short to be drafted somewhere. So that's like a really short tour. And I'm thinking maybe the reason it's so short is because after 100 days, you get like corrupted by the humanima, and now you're like, you know, spent, as it were. Anyway, so that's kind of my wild conspiracy theories. Could be off base, but I think, I know there's a lot of gameplay benefits to letting allies die in battle. I don't think I'm going to rely heavily on that, though, because I'm suspicious that it will have some negative consequences further down the line. Anyway, let's actually do this now. Even with Sierra gone, his automated announcements keep playing like nothing's changed. We'll need to discuss what we do from here on, now that we're on our own. I should go to the cafeteria and meet up with everyone there. Sounds like a solid plan. Maybe we can convince the rest of these losers to actually join the fight. Oh, speak of the devil. Maybe this is a dumb question, but do you think there are any animals around here? If there are, I hope we're not frightening them or destroying their habitats too badly. Yes, I'm sure their habitats are fine, as we converse with the eternal flame in the background. Like, talk about global warming. You know, I never really thought about that. The only living things I've seen since we got here are the invaders. So, Shuma, if you're concerned about stuff like that, you must really like animals, huh? Yeah, I guess so. I enjoy spending time with them, learning more about them and stuff. Oh, that's cool. I like animals too. Really? You're a fellow animal lover to kill me? Oh no, that means you have something in common with me. I'm so sorry. Don't worry, I'll keep this a secret. The last thing you need is to find yourself being lumped in with a creepy little flatworm like me. Quick, you'd better leave before anyone sees us together. I'll disappear into the background too. I'm good at that. Here, I thought I'd found something that would make him open up and relax a little. His inferiority complex is even worse than I thought. A lot of prickly individuals in this motley crew. But no, there's definitely been some weird happenings here, so gotta be on the lookout. Skeptical. No, not the entrance hall. Alright, so what's the plan, guys? Probably have at least a few days before another invasion. Another day, another delicious meal. How can you eat at a time like this? What better time is there now that Sire is gone? We can enjoy any food we want anytime we want. This taco rice set meal is simply delectable. I've never eaten rice this fluffy before. That's the part you're enjoying? It's even better if you put whipped cream on top. It really gives the dish an extra layer of sweetness. Does taco rice need to be sweet? Our conversation was interrupted by Hiroko clearing her throat just loud enough to demand our attention. My apologies for spoiling your fun, but could you listen to me for a moment? I have an important announcement to make. Okay, I hear you, but simultaneously I talk to everyone first. An announcement? What does she have up her sleeve this time? Life's too short to eat healthy. I'm all about that sugar rush. What's Hiroko want now? Maybe whoever's in charge has called us off now that Siri's gone and they're sending us home? Wishful thinking won't get you far here, I don't think. What are we supposed to do now that Siri's gone? Do we really gotta stay here and figure it all out on our own? You must have a kind heart to want to talk to me, but you really shouldn't bother. Just ignore me like everyone else. Would whipped cream complement curry? It can't hurt to add a little more sweetness, right? Whipped cream and curry? Tasting it in my mind's mouth, like... I'm not sure it'd be awful, but... certainly weird. We're not talking to you. What was it you wanted to tell us, Hiroko? It's about our future plans. I'm assuming nobody has come up with anything yet. Yeah, I didn't exactly like Sire barking orders at us, but without him, we don't really have a lot of direction. Hato proved we can't escape on our own, so why don't we just cut loose and do whatever? Or we can keep fighting and see who gets the biggest killing streak. Loser has to slit their wrist right across their stomach. Oh, seppuku. Are they cutting their wrists or their stomach? No, never mind, I don't want to know. Why are we even talking about this? If the school falls, mankind's done for. We gotta stay and fight, commanding officer or not. We don't know for sure that's true, or if we still get to go home when the time's up. We'll be in big trouble if we have to stay here forever, sharing a living space with a bottom-feeding parasite like me. It sure is just gonna depress you. I wonder how mankind is going to be wiped out exactly. Hard to say. It must have something to do with whatever's in the defense room, though. Sire could have had the courtesy to tell us that much before he got himself killed. I'll be taking charge of the school in Sire's absence. Follow my orders and we'll be fine.
Huh?
Guess we should have seen this one coming. Huh? Hiroko spoke in such a matter-of-fact way, slipping it into the conversation so casually I didn't even register what she said until a few seconds later. Wait, what? You're going to what? I said I'll be taking charge of the school in Sire's absence. If you follow my orders, we'll be fine. Oh, hell no! Why's it gotta be you? We need a leader to help organize us, to give us purpose and direction. Without proper discipline, we'll never win the war against the invaders. The war? I've told you time and time again, this is war. We cannot afford to lose. For the sake of victory, you'll have to cast aside any and all unnecessary sentiments. Hope, despair, joy, fear. You don't need them anymore. You don't need to know why we're here, or what we're protecting. You don't even need to think. Just do as I say and fight. Just fight?
Oh.
The invader attacks are only going to get worse from here on out. We need to be at our best and match them blow for blow. That means everyone here must fight. If you want to make it out of this alive, you have to be willing to put your life on the line. Risk your life to save your life. Kill others so that you may survive. That is what it means to be at war. Nobody had any response to that. Hiroko's stance was an extreme one. There's no doubt about that. But nothing about it stood out as wrong either. Given the extreme circumstances we were in, it might even be the most logical way for us to proceed. Violent, heartless, but logical nonetheless. There you have it. That's how things are going to work from now on. You may resume your meaningless prattle. Now that I'm in charge, you can rest easy. I will not allow us to lose. Hopefully she doesn't get, killed off next. But we got the resurrection machine. We'll all be fine. The cafeteria fell silent in the wake of that bombshell of an announcement. Wouldn't have the heart to make small talk anymore. The atmosphere was just too oppressive. Eventually, our new leader said she wanted to go and think through some new battle strategies and left us there alone. Feeling deflated, we gradually dispersed and went back to our rooms. Hiroko in charge. I can't imagine anyone else could keep us all in line, but still. All that stuff about not thinking and just following orders doesn't sit right with me. I feel like surrendering all control to her would be a bad idea. I need to do something to take my mind off all this. We've got plenty of free time. Maybe I'll just wander around and look for something to do. Okay. Well, what do we need to do? I still like the idea of upping my literature stats. What's... That's... Map. Okay. I mean, so we could... go down... We could talk with Takamaru. We could do battle training. It might be good to just kind of get some, Oh, Eto helps with math. Dream is still on literature. Like, it's probably actually good just from, like, a metagaming perspective to get a refresher on the combat before we get into, like, a real fight. What's the classroom. We don't need that. Is it on the 3rd floor? Or is it the 2nd floor that has the little like, training room? Oh, hey, Kako, how you doing? What will become of us now? We're figuring that out. We'll get back to you once we have a proper answer on that front, I suppose. Where is it? Training room, there we go. I don't think we have any upgrades we can do right now, but we can certainly go to the VR machine. We've already done level 1, so let's do level 2. I wonder if anyone real is going to join us, or if it's just us. Being lonely over here. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. We're starting behind them. Huh. That's certainly an inopportune formation. Okay. Well, let's think about this. We got Darumi. And obviously Darumi could take out you from the left. You could... How far can you get?
Let's
Takamaru?
freaking go!
Okay, you can take out those guys. So I think we can just about take out everyone. I only have 3 AP though, so someone's not doing anything. Alright.
Rev it up!
Alright. Takamaru, you gotta go. And this would do more damage in total. I think this has got to be how you set it up. Also makes you maybe a more likely target to be attacked.
Time for battle.
Alright, can we like just straight up kill this guy? Because obviously you're the biggest threat. Okay.
Die. How unsatisfying.
Then of the remaining,
It's killing
and we could get
time.
Darumi. Take these guys out. Where are you gonna attack from? I would love. Okay, yeah. Here, get Darumi. Not to there. I want you to. Here, can you go like? So if you're here, I don't want you. Well, I guess that works. Okay, you can go here. Then we'll have you move up one. Take out these two. That at least saves our most of the damage on our target here. Okay. Alright, so we've dealt with most of the immediate danger. Okay,
Here we go.
in homicide level 2, that's not bad.
Fine.
And you, how much damage are you doing on your second? Only 2. Not great. Here's what I'm thinking.
Let's
Takamaru,
freaking go!
head down here. We'll get a hit on both of those guys, and you'll be standing there, well armed, defended. Okay. Should we just straight up kill this guy? Probably. Yeah.
All
Okay.
right. Let's get started. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon.
That gives us an extra
I've got
action.
this.
I could defensive stance, just get some armor. That might be the way to go here. Or I could deal 2 damage to all the purple guys. It's putting me in a pretty risky position, tactically, but I think it's worth it. Okay, we're at 101% voltage.
Can't give up!
Okay, we got a lot of purple dudes. Could I special attack? Like a special attack right
Got
now,
all you
actually,
got.
could really. I don't think I want to do a last resort, but like if there's a way to target all of these guys at once, but I'm not sure there is, unfortunately. Like, because I don't. Can I attack a blank space? Seems like maybe I can. So I can rotate. I can rotate the camera. That doesn't help with what I'm trying to do here. And now my camera's supposed to rotate. Okay. And you can definitely take out all 3 purple. You know?
I'm not
Okay.
done yet.
That's not going to quite kill them all. I think there was a good way, though. Okay, there's a way. Probably.
Now then, to business.
Move 4.
Let's go!
Okay, we start with Durimi.
Stab, stab, stab! Uh-oh! Dead
Nice.
already!
Alright,
Got
now
all you got.
I attack you folks.
Take that. Got it.
Darumi's second attack can finish you. So that's how Darumi works.
Fire! Totally wrecked! Alright,
Haruko
let's get started.
can just take out you. And with that, all of the purples are taken
How
care of.
unsatisfying.
Okay, now for the rest of you.
Full
Okay.
throttle.
You can definitely do this. That's gonna be pretty decent. Darumi now can go full movement. There we go. I think Darumi could go again, actually. Maybe? Yeah, attack right there.
Leave me alone!
And
Rev it
Takamaru.
up.
Okay, can't quite get both. But I think Darumi's no longer on
It's killing
exhaustion. So yeah, Darumi then turns around and just takes these guys out. So alright, I mean not a bad performance. Could have been better. Never mind, it was perfect. And looks like Darumi was the MVP. I'm not sure if how that's actually selects the character portrait, but maybe. All right. I really do think hanging out with. Oh, hello, Haruko. We'll leave her alone for now. I would like to get my literature skills up, because that would allow me to upgrade my attacks and Darumi's. I should probably look up where Darumi is. Oh, Darumi doesn't want to hang out right now. Okay. That's fine. Since we could talk to Takamaru, get some athletics going. What floor is he on again? First floor, cafeteria. Gotcha. A lot of mechanics to worry about in this game. Right, and Danganronpa, deciding your free time is all about like story stuff. Like, oh, what stories do I want to pursue here? Who do I want to hang out with? But here's more mechanically driven I'm finding thus far. Man, I need to get better at that game. This is cool. Hey, Darumi. Our own PC's gotta have some crazy specs to be so blazing fast. No loading time needed for even the largest aero gay. Right, you're like obsessed with that. Alright, Takamaru. Damn it, somebody's gonna pay for this. Sure. Why are you so angry, Takamaru? Pudding I had left in the refrigerator's gone. Can't you just have the machines make you some more? I know what kind of asshole took it, but they've got guts messing with a man's pudding. When I find out who did this, I'm gonna tear him limb from limb. Whoa, Takamaru, calm down. I get that you're mad, but you can always just use the ration-o-matic to make more. Don't be an idiot. Pudding tastes best when it's been chilled for a couple hours. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't know lukewarm, fresh from the machine pudding. Oh, it's over a little pudding cup. This guy's really serious about his desserts. Endurance up by 3, mobility 3. Which has given me the next level of gym proficiency. Which probably gives us the ability to upgrade Takamaru's skill, which would be good. We use him a fair
Howdy,
bit.
soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Okay. Looks like another day is over. Back home in the residential complex, I used to stay up playing video games and watching random videos online until late. I don't have nearly as many things to distract or entertain me now. Once night falls, all I can really do is go to sleep. Probably healthier that way, honestly. And so, my 8th day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine!
Okay.
Get ready for your 9th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
Yeah, we know.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Okay. Yeah, it's morning. Hiriko's in charge now, but what does that mean? Are our lives here going to be all that different from before? Anyway, I should head over to the cafeteria. Sounds alright to me. If you have any new tactical plans. Hey, Tsubasa. Morning, Tsubasa. Yeah, morning. You on your way to the cafeteria? Me? No, Sorry, I really gotta get going. Where to? What is all that about? She's acting weird. Where'd she go? Tsubasa, where are you heading? Just don't do anything foolish, alright? And cafeteria's on the first floor. I don't know what I'm doing wandering around up here. I don't think this is the way. Never mind. No, not the way. We should probably investigate that strange room some more. It's not entirely clear what it does. Oh. Huh. Is it just us today? Coincidentally, only the people who are actively enlisted. Yeah, real slim pickings, huh? Is it me or the ones who are missing? The cowards who refuse to fight. Yes, that's right. They usually come here in the morning. Why didn't they today? Because I told them not to. They're not allowed to use the cafeteria anymore. Huh? Oh, we're starving them out. What? Why would you do that? Last Defense Academy exists to protect humanity from the invaders. Anybody who won't contribute to that effort doesn't deserve to use its facilities. Isn't that pretty harsh, though? I mean, the last guy at least let them eat, what was it, like plain toast or something? The way things are now, they'll never come around. It's time to start cracking the whip. I'm not going to let up until they shape up and start showing some spine. Let up on what exactly? You're in no position to be worrying about others. I need you to be ready to defend against invader attacks at the moment's notice. Our time is precious. You will not waste it. Is that understood? Without waiting for an answer, Haruko got to her feet and left as unshakably confident as ever. Damn! It's gonna be all business from now on, huh? This is madness.
Hey!
It does sound pretty Spartan. I'm not so sure this is a good idea. Trying to force our friends to fight might only make things worse. Not like they got any excuse to keep hanging back. None of us get any real choice here. Not to mention this whole, like, not actually being able to die thing. It's like Haruko said. That's what being at war is all about. I get you, though. There's such a thing as going too far. Wonder how else she's gonna put the pressure on them. I have a bad feeling about this. We ate the rest of our breakfast in silence. We were all feeling uneasy about what would happen to the rest of the group going forward. Once we were done eating, we went back to our rooms. I'm worried about what else Haruko might be planning. But it's been a couple of days since the last attack, and I'm starting to get antsy. I prefer to not just sit around. I wonder if anything could be gained by talking to the others right now. Where are they? My friends. Are they literally just in their rooms? Okay, we could visit the rooms of the, like, insufferable people, I guess. Tsubasa, hey, I shouldn't go into someone else's room without permission. It's just common sense. Never mind, are they being imprisoned here? Haruko, I need to... Okay, what's going on here? Haruko, what are you doing here? Like, have we imprisoned our friends in their rooms? Haruko, are you not feeling well? Could you shut up, please? I'm trying to meditate. Meditate? I was healing my mind by quieting my spirit and observing the sound of the wind. This war is a long one, so having a few days like this is a necessity. You're getting some mental respite, huh? Mental respite? Maybe I'll do some meditation myself. I meditated beside Haruko and quelled my exhaustion. Alright, more analysis. Lovely. I'm smarter. Okay, now we definitely want to stop by the old training room. Not necessarily to do a VR training, though that's not off the table, of course. But we do want to upgrade Takamaru's kit. It's on the second floor, right? You'd think like, the layout isn't really that confusing. You'd think I'd have it mastered by now. Is it not on the second floor? What? You're back. Okay, she's back. Okay, and I'm almost certain, right? You need gym, okay. Which we got gym, okay. And what would this do? Gives us more voltage? There we go. Gym level 2 required for the next one. We need way more math to upgrade her. And I think for Darumi we're still on literature. So you need math. We have math, so be a better judge. There we go. Out of curiosity, what's our... So we don't have a new training mission yet, so... I mean, I'm not sure if there's any benefit to replaying training missions, but I'd assume it's, at the very least, probably a diminishing return, I would expect. Let's look for Darumi, because I really do want to get my literature skills up. We got... Okay, Darumi is in the 3rd floor classroom. Why do they have to have 2 math symbols? What does that mean? Does that mean he's better at teaching math? Maybe. And I think the math wouldn't be bad. That's the infirmary. That's the war room. They're in the classroom, right? There we go. What are y'all doing in here? Yo, what's up? Uncompleted proof of Hiroko's methods, but how else are we gonna make him fight? Right. I'm kind of interested in talking to Aito, just because he's got the double math symbol, which maybe means he's more effective today than usual. Hello, Takumi, would you like to study with me? Sure. Oh, so serious. What are you studying today? Lately, I've been looking into the history of the scythe. As in, like, the farming instrument? Oh, right, that's his weapon. My hero anima takes the shape of a scythe, so I thought I should brush up. The history of the scythe. Is that even remotely interesting? A rabbit hole goes deeper than you think. It only gets more interesting the more I research. They were originally for agricultural purposes, but then came to be used as weapons during the revolts. So you see, that's why those in power at the time couldn't forbid anyone from owning a scythe. Thus, scythes start to be seen as religious symbols. Now, the thing about scythes in the modern day is... Aito excitedly shared his knowledge of scythes over the course of several hours. Calculation and analysis. I guess it probably just takes more time. Like, I'm not necessarily sure there's diminishing returns per se, but seems to go up beyond grade 1. Takes more effort than going to grade 1.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Okay. It's that time again, huh? Hiriko's plan to pressure the others into fighting still had me worried. She'd already banned them from the cafeteria. What else would she do next? Whatever it is, I hope it's nothing too extreme. Dreading what the morning might bring, I slipped into an uneasy sleep, ending my 9th day at Last Defense Academy. Day 10. Seems like the sort of day something important might happen on. Who knows?
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine!
He hasn't always worn a tux and been drinking champagne, has he?
Get ready for your 10th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Wow! Look at you guys, making it into double digits. In honor of this milestone, I'm giving you access to the rec room and the leisure lounge on the 3rd floor.
Ooh, fun.
I'll tell you all about how they work in person. See you there!
Well, I mean, that's obviously not going to happen, but it'll probably be pretty self-explanatory. New facilities, huh? I doubt that in-person explanation is going to happen, though. I've only been here 10 days. Feels like a lot longer. We're really just getting started. If that's Syria, there's a chance we could be here even longer than 100 days. No, I can't think like that. I have to believe I'll get through this and go home. Back to the Tokyo residential complex. Back to Karua.
Hey!
It'll all work out somehow. It always does, right? The morning announcement said the rec room and leisure lounges have been unlocked now. Maybe I should go check them out. Seems reasonable. Somehow I doubt the unenlisted will be allowed to use them, but not my problem. Do I even know where these are? Did he say what floor they were on? That's the defense room door. And obviously it's gonna be one of the blocked off doors. The leisure lounge, okay. Leisure lounge. Oh, a pool. Doing some workout. It's nice, wow. This must be the leisure lounge. Looks like a nice place to relax. It's got a pool and everything. I like it. Huh? Not you, I'm talking about the room. Yeah, I figured that much. You wouldn't refer to me as it, would you? Would you? It's important to take time to rest and recover. Too much work can have a negative impact on your health. Huh, that's surprising. I guess even Hiriko likes to let her hair down every now and then. Wipe that expression off your face. You can look at me like that all you want. I'm not getting into the pool with you. What? What kind of expression did I have? I prefer to relax on my own. Please understand. That's fine with me. I feel like leisure time with Hiriko would just descend into an intensive training session anyway. Ooh, what? Who's got us? No. Okay. Gotta remember that they don't have the red cookbook round thing like in Danganronpa. I mean, they got training machines over here. A lot of good training equipment here. Swimming in a pool after training sounds like pure bliss. Well, then you get the pool all sweaty, right? I'm shocked that this massive, like, screen is not viewable. I'm trying to remember which... Check guide, camera, transfer, map, menu. Let me check the guide. Oh, okay. Beach chair. And I think we can rest here after a swim. What is this, a resort? Yeah, they seem to be treating us well here. Oh. The rec room. Oh, hello, Deadpool. Welcome to the stream. So this is the rec room. Whoever built this place really did think of everything. Oh, thanks for the follow, Deadpool. We're only just getting started with this adventure. We're glad to have you on board. It's one of the most normal places I've seen here. To be honest, it's not hard to imagine a fancy academy having a room like this. Hey, Takumi, you're scoping out the rec room too, huh? I thought this would be a fun place to hang out for sure. It's a major disappointed though. There's no edgelord manga or misery porn anime, hardcore arrow gaze or anything. I'd be more worried if there was. Are we even going to be able to use some of this equipment now that Sarah's not here to tell us how it all works? Don't worry, he left behind some manuals and stuff. I was reading one right now. I'm not so great with all those big words or small ones or phonemic awareness. In general, really, and don't get me started on my poor focus and lack of vocabulary. She's surprisingly thorough in her understanding of her shortcomings. Well, there's known knowns, known unknowns, and unknown knowns, and unknown unknowns. She's got known unknowns, which is a decent place to be. Well, Edo's intently scanning the pages of that book. I wonder if he's figured anything out. Is that one of the manuals? What's it say? It seems to be for that device over there. The massive... Oh, that. Yeah, the rest of it just kind of looks like a casino. That, though, is certainly a little out of place. What exactly is that? It doesn't look like any machine I've seen before. According to this, it's called a gift-o-matic. Is this our little gotcha machine? A gifto what now? Let me read you the introduction from the manual. True to its name, the gift-o-matic is used to manufacture presents, charitable donations, and other doodads. Step 1, select an item from the machine's extensive database. Step 2, insert the required materials. Step 3, the item you requested pops out, whole and complete. Take advantage of this miracle of modern engineering to express your gratitude and affection toward your comrades and strengthen your esprit de corps. That's about the size of it. A gift-making machine. Kind of weird idea, isn't it? Perhaps, assuming it actually works as advertised, it's pretty impressive. I looked at the list of available items. It can make clothes, shoes, household goods, and even more complex stuff like auto parts and high-spec electronics. How about gory movies or games that are banned for being too extreme? And that seems unlikely. Yes, actually. Seriously, it really is extensive. Sounds like magic or alchemy, maybe. I wonder how it works. Then again, the Revive-O-Matic is just as much of a mystery, and that hasn't stopped us from using it. Yeah, I guess not. Do you think giving gifts would help to alleviate some of the tension around here?
Huh?
I don't know. The difference between the fighters and non-fighters are a little too deep-seated to resolve that easily. You're probably right. What a pity. Gift making has been unlocked. You can access it during your free time.
Huh?
Okay, I think I've looked at all the new rooms I have access to now. I will go back to my room and think about what to do next. I wonder if it takes up time to make a gift. A rec room and a leisure lounge. Honestly, I'm not sure how much chance we'll have to use them. What other kinds of rooms does the school have that we don't know about? When will we get to see them? Coins are only in the scavenger run so far? Oh, okay. I still have some free time today. What should I do next? The rec room has been unlocked. You can now make gifts. By giving characters their preferred gifts, your student activities will further boost your grades. Give your classmates different kinds of presents to find out what they like best. Okay. You'll need BP and materials to make gifts. In addition, you will need key items to make certain gifts. Key items can be obtained from treasure chest spaces and through progressing the story. Alright, let's take a look at the inventory there. It seems like there's maybe some sort of crafting system involved. Interesting. So let's go to the rec room, which is somewhere on this floor. That's the leisure lounge. Ooh, dartboard. Darts, huh? Yeah, not right now. That looks like a slot machines you see in casinos. This is supposed to be a school, right? Ooh, okay. They've got a table tennis table here. Not that I'm in the mood for games right now. When are you in the mood for games? Come on. Let's look at the gift-o-matic. Okay, so we can make splatter movies. They cost some rocks and screws. Alright, I think we have an idea who might like that. Book cover. Okay, that takes textiles and plants. Glasses stand. Folk song compilation. Milk bottle lids. A pretty shell. Gold bar, promo campaign sticker, hamster plushie, simple toys. Rubik's Cube. Winner ice cream stick. Dear Sister gift box. Sturdy rubber balloons. Locked items. Why are they locked? There's this fashionable sick pouch, sewing kit, barbecue kit, festival stall kit, and fireworks set are locked. We do have the toolkit though. Festival goods. Detective merch. Fortune-telling goods. Astronomical telescope. Planisphere. Bath salts. Towel. Silicone-free shampoo. A facial roller. Hand cream. Makeup brushes. Antipyretic medicine? Disinfectant spray. A scalpel. Medical tools. A survival knife. Crossbow. Reverse blades. What's reverse blade swords? Blades on backwards? What does that even mean? It doesn't cut, but it's a dangerous blunt weapon. Polishing powder. A replica infuser. A folding chair. A wok. Silverware. A briefcase. A ton of paper. Instead of 500 sheets of paper. A noose. Yeah, that's a great gift. Torture restraints? Who the heck is this for? Ritual items? Dowsing rods? Party poppers? Earplugs? Could use some of these. Gold gas can. How many of these are there? Comb. Dumbbell. Dragon jacket. A yoga outfit. An ugly sweater. A wedding dress. That's a bit forward to just giving random people from school. A tuxedo. Men's swimsuit. A women's swimsuit. A risque bikini. Risque briefs. Girls' underwear. Leopard print undies. Shiba dog plushie. A snake plushie. Replica fire extinguisher. Replica class armor. A calico cat figure. A mascot doll. A Kako mini standee. Acrylic standee made from a picture of Kako. Why was this registered in the Gift-O-Matic? A crystal ball. Hold on. You've got a good arm. You could also try throwing it. I see what you did there. A skeleton. A doghouse. An anatomical model. An Iron Maiden. A tombstone. A fancy globe. A motorcycle model. A potted plant. A flower box. Dried flowers. A trash can. Small enough person could fit inside, eh? Wind chimes. A landscape picture. Tsuchinoko keychain. A dragon keychain. Dark glasses. Gutsy shades. Nose glasses. A tiger helmet. Driving gloves. Boxing gloves. A championship belt. A crown. Temporary tattoo. High heels. Earrings. A hairband. Ornamental flower. Girl powered? Oh, it's a magazine, okay. A ball gag. A bomb collar. A micro transmitter. A massage gadget. A next-gen game console. Okay. A digital camera. A video camera. A film camera. An instant camera. An old-fashioned scooter. A limousine. A limousine? Like the vehicle? A radio telescope. An analytical machine. Noise-canceling headphones. An e-reader. A home projector. Rebel pudding. Chocolates. Enko snacks. Sweet snacks. Snack selection. Happy powder. Fast food. A B-tier feast. Limited edition noodles. Hold on, what was the flavor on these? Unique palette. Kako has like a very peculiar taste in food, right? Food stamps? Food stamps. Rare delicacies. Destructive seasoning. A curry spice set. Wine. Are we a bit young for that? Protein powder. A photo album. Basic journal. Graphic novel sets. Mystery novel sets. Cat photo book. A sexy magazine. A factory photo book. That's the thing? An occult magazine. Wrestling magazine. History of Mankind. Five-star novel. Okay. Shonen manga greats. And that was everything. Oh, there are filters. What could the filters be? Keywords or categories? Okay. Gotcha. Alright, I mean, we should definitely get some stuff here, right? I'm thinking let's just grab some things that we know are, like, slam dunks. So, like, splatter movies, that's definitely a Darumi. It takes time. Okay, hold up. So we need to be actually really selective of what we get here. Interesting. And I think the noodles would go to Kako. I think if we want to give Darumi something, the next gen game console is probably the most, or one of the more impactful things. Like, she talks out to, like, Aroga games all the time. So I think if anyone's the gamer here, it's her. So we get, and I mean, who would not want that? Who would like this? Okay, so giving is like part of this. Gotcha. So we give this to Darumi.
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking me?
I mean, this one was kind of obvious. Creativity went to up by 20. Okay, so this seems almost more effective than just hanging out. Each character has their own preferred items. Gifting these will maximize the increase to your grades. You can check each character's preferred items in their report cards, and you'll be given hints as you do student activities. There's a first-time bonus for any gifts you make for the first time, so gather up those hints and make all the gifts you can. Okay. It's the afternoon. Do you want to do another one? Oh, no, hold on, wait. We only had access to our current, like, battle people, so... Okay. I'm curious, if we look at our report card here... What is Commander Absorption? Oh, hold on. And then we... Okay, so we know she liked that. If we look at the map, though, I'm curious if that, like, boosted our... So still just one literature thing? And it seems to me, if we have the resources to craft items, that just seems like a better thing to do than hang out. So knowing that, we'll go this way. Let's get another one in. That's the war room. That's the infirmary. There we go. Hey, Takamaru. Let's not hang out. You can filter gifts by pressing E. Use the hints given during student activities to narrow down a character's preferred items using category and keyword filters. Okay. So I'm thinking next thing. I could get glasses stands too. Well, there's actually a lot of people who wear glasses, I think. And I'm thinking... a pretty obvious one for... And like these two we could probably give to like any man or woman, right? Respectively. That's worth keeping in mind. I wonder if there's probably multiple levels of like. Not a motorcycle model. We want to get and Gutsy Shades. And that's like very similar to what Takamaru wears right now. So I think that would be a pretty safe bet. Yeah.
Are you sure I can have this? Hell, you just turned me into mush.
Good. 10 and 10, okay. Alright, productive day. We might need to go out on another scavenging expedition.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Today went by in a flash. I guess that's the other thing to consider, though. Because hanging out is like a free action. It takes time, but it doesn't take any resources, whereas crafting stuff does take resources. So in a sense, while it only technically takes up one slot of time, it sort of takes up at least a partial slot of time for gathering. And especially when you consider that to gather resources, that takes a whole day. Now, granted, I do think we get enough resources to do like multiple in a given resource gathering, but still, worth considering. Today went by in a flash. One thing concerns me, though. I haven't seen anyone from the non-fighting group all day. I hope they're okay. I doubt Hiriko would stop with the cafeteria. She could have forbidden them from using the other facilities as well. What's her next move going to be? Will all this really motivate them to get on the battlefield with the rest of us? There's not much I can do for now. I'll just have to see how it goes. With nothing else to do, I got into bed, and within a few minutes I was fast asleep. Yeah, it seems to be Darumi's preferences.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 11th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Does he really have to go on the same spiel every single morning? Like, it's kind of long-winded. Time to get up. Just as I was hoisting myself out of bed and getting to my feet, something interrupted the quiet morning atmosphere. Huh, someone's on, like somebody's here, but it's quiet. Too quiet. Something doesn't feel right. Quiet morning, that's fine. I took a few hesitant steps toward the door, then took a deep breath and opened it only to find... Oh, hey, Darumi. You're looking very focused. Darumi, is something wrong? Oh, Takumi, you sweet summer child, you. You haven't noticed. I'm exhausted. I can't take it anymore. So hey, you want to come dine with me? Not particularly. Huh? Once we're dead, the pain will be gone. We'll finally have peace. Come on, it only hurt it for a second.
Let's just die. Die, 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 die.
Have you thought this through entirely? What? Hey, hold on a minute. Kidding, man. You should have seen your face. You've been derumied, bruh. Okay, what do you actually want? Oh, that's a totally had you, didn't I? I thought a nice joke first thing would help cheer you up. That was hardly what I'd call a nice joke.
Hey!
What are you doing here anyway? I'm on a mission from our glorious leader. She told me to get all the non-fighters together in the cafeteria. Well, do I look like a non-fighter to you? Really? Hiriko's letting them back in? Yeah, to be honest though, it's kind of a drag. Think you can help me out? Misery loves company, right? Didn't Confucius say that once? I'm pretty sure that's not a Confucius quote. You've got a weird way of asking for help, but I guess I can give you a hand. Gracias, Muchacho, now I won't have to go through with my contingency plan. Oh well, there's always next time. Tell Gaku and Tsubasa what's up, alright? Okay, thanks, bye. Jeremy waved goodbye with a cheery smile, completely at odds with the creepy stuff she'd just been saying. I just have to tell Gaku and Tsubasa to come to the cafeteria, right? That should be easy enough. I better get going. And those are two of the more sufferable non-fighters. Start with Tsubasa. This is Tsubasa's room. After checking the nameplate to make sure, I rang the bell by the side of the door. After a little while, the door opened with a clatter. Takumi, what is that? I'm on messenger duty. Hiroko wants us to all meet up in the cafeteria. All of us, even the non-fighters? Yesterday, she told us we weren't allowed to leave our rooms. Has she taken that back? Hiroko said that? She really has been cracking the whip. Who knows? Maybe she wants to apologize. She has been pretty harsh on you guys lately. Come on, you don't believe that. This is Hiroko we're talking about. Yeah, I know. Just so you know, no matter what she does to us, I'm not joining the fight. I can't. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't. That kind of stuff just... It isn't possible for me. Still looking like she might burst into tears at any moment, Tsubasa slunk off in the direction of the cafeteria. Yeah, she does have the kind of physiological reaction to gore and combat and stuff, so... That'll be tough to get over, but... Like, of everyone, she probably has the best excuse to not fight, given the whole, like, I know you're risking your lives, but also we've got a resurrection machine. Like, come on, guys. Quit being wimps. This is Gaku's room. After checking the nameplate to make sure, I rang the bell by the side of the door. After a while, the door slowly opened. Oh, it's just you. What you want? Hiroko said she wants everyone to meet in the cafeteria. For real? Us too? What's she want this time? I just know something good. This girl's got it in for me. It's not just her either. And all of you think us non-fighters are nothing but dead weight. I mean, I'm not trying to phrase it exactly like that. But... No, not really. Said this before, but you guys are the weird ones, you know that? I get people don't just go from living normal lives to fighting monsters without a second thought. I get what you mean, but... Fine, Hiroko wants us in the cafeteria, I'll go. If I don't, it'll only get worse for me, right? Man, oh man, what rotten luck. After several dramatic groans, Gaku slunk off in the direction of the cafeteria. Where are the weird ones fighting? Don't go thinking, I don't know that. I'm not doing this because I enjoy it. Alright, I've done what Darumi asked me to. I should head to the cafeteria with the rest of them. Why is Hiroko getting us all together, though? I can't imagine I'm going to like what happens next. We could have tryouts. I don't know. Well, we don't really need... we need everyone just to join up. Get drafted. Alright? Come on. Quit being... oh, wait. People. What are you two doing? In the hallway. Miss Shuzahara wants to see us in the cafeteria, yes? Miss Amiya told us already. Whatever she might have to say, it won't change our position. My dear sister and I don't mind starving if we have to. So you would starve your dear sister. I thought, whatever happened to, like, avoiding all suffering for her? Like, starving is pretty bad suffering, I would think. But... don't worry, dear sister. Or sister dearest, rather. We won't have to go hungry for long. I've got it all planned out. Just let me handle everything. Right. Okay. Good girl. Now let us go to the cafeteria and see what happens. Anyone else in support of Kako? Emancipation. She's being held back. Ima's got it all planned out, huh? I'd like the sound of that. This way's faster, right? No, it's not. What was I thinking? Well, everyone's here. Alright, everyone's here. I guess now we'll find out what this emergency meeting is all about. What is Hiroko up to this time? Hey, can we have something to eat before we start? I'm so hungry. I'm getting stomach cramps. Of course, I wouldn't want you to think I'm totally heartless. Here's some disposable chopsticks I found in the trash. Feel free to grill them or have them raw if you prefer. You are totally heartless. Hiroko, please, give them some real food. I can't bear to see them like this. Very well, help yourself to dry bread. 1 per person. Just 1 slice each? We may have surplus food supplies in the refrigerator, but that doesn't mean they're unlimited. We need to use our resources wisely. Wasting them on freeloaders would be the same as throwing them away. Freeloaders? Come on. That's fair. I've always been a useless freeloader. Even the air I breathe could probably be used more productively somewhere else. Let's move on. You're probably wondering why I summoned you here today. Are you? I don't know yet. Not very talkative. Our cast of characters is a little too big, don't you think? Maybe we should make some cuts? Don't scare them, me. Alright, what do you got to say? There's a lot of food in this fridge. So why did you ask us to come here? Gaku, Tsubasa, Ima, Kako, and Shoma, the non-fighters as we've been calling you, I have decided you're going to leave this school. Huh? What do you mean, Lee? You're kicking us out? Kicking you out? What a delightful turn of phrase. Yes, I'm kicking you out, and if you won't leave of your own accord, I will make you. That's all I have to say. Why don't you get going and save us all a lot of trouble? What? Right now? Hiroko, have you lost your mind? Why would you do that to our friends? Why do you think we've been brought here for one purpose, and one purpose only? To fight. Anyone who can't or won't do that has no place here, so why not get rid of them? And she has a point, right? If you look at, like, medieval warfare, as an example, specifically siege warfare, one of the big... Because you historically don't typically win sieges by, like, bringing the walls down or storming the walls or something, or climbing up with your ladders in siege. Usually it's you starve the city out. And so what has actually sometimes historically been done as a tactic is, like, you try to have the defenders have as much just kind of civilian population in the city as you can, right? So you kind of terrorize the local countryside. Everyone flees to the local, like, castle for defense. Then you go start the siege, and now the fact that there's more empty mouths to feed in the fort you're sieging makes it so that it will fall sooner because they run out of supplies quicker. And so yeah, I mean, if we have a bunch of, like, not to be like a harsh guy or anything, but this is kind of a war combat situation. I'm not sure how limited our resources are, but if we're gonna maybe be here for over 100 days since we've lost the head of our command structure, like, we really can't afford to just be lugging around people who aren't contributing to the defense effort. If the invaders get distracted by hunting them down in the ruins outside, at least they'll be serving a purpose. Not to mention, I do assume this is likely a leverage play, right? It's always important when someone's making, like, a demand that seems unreasonable on the face of it, oftentimes it's a leverage play. The big ask, as it's called. The door in face leverage play. Alright, so I'm imagining her actual goal here is not to kick them out. Her goal is to just ramp up the pressure until they cave. So, that I can certainly get behind. What? As decoys? Try to stay alive as long as you can. The less time the invaders spend on the school, the better. You can't just use us like that. You should be grateful I'm giving you a chance to make yourselves useful. Even then, I doubt I'd make much of a difference. I'll just get stepped on like the cockroach I am. And that'll be the end of it. Haruka, are you for real right now? I can't go through with this. It's going too far. Don't waste my time with meaningless objections. I'm leading the school now, and what I say goes. Don't think, don't argue, just obey my orders. And that's going a bit far. But it's so extreme. Can you go a little easier on us? You really don't understand the position you're in, do you? Let me ask you a question. Why should we be expected to fight to protect you when you do nothing in return? Well, you see, now no excuses. Pack up whatever personal belongings you have and leave. Seriously, right now. If such a simple task is beyond you, I don't mind helping you along. I'll make you leave by force if necessary. Wait, Haruka, please. This is all too sudden. Can't you give them some more time? Time for what? Well, you spring this on them out of the blue, the lesson won't really sink in, you know? Alright, you've got 5 days. Huh? 5 days. You've got until day 16 to make your choice. Fight alongside us, or leave forever. Just 5 days? And you've already had 11, to be fair. If you do decide to fight, I'll give you a little test on that day instead. I wouldn't want you telling me what I want to hear and going back on it later. What kind of test? You'll find out when the time comes. I think that covers everything. As for the rest of you, remember to stay on guard in case there's an attack today. With her customary brusque attitude, Haruka said all she had to say and left without another word. This is just too cruel. We're supposed to be comrades, friends. Friends, yeah, right. I bet you can't wait to get rid of us. That's not true. If we all work together, I'm sure we can get Haruka to change her mind. Come on, man. You really think she's gonna back down now? We still have to try. Just let it go, okay? If we're getting kicked out, we're getting kicked out. Nothing we can do about it. Makes no difference if it's now in 5 days. Still better than being forced to fight. And you're still gonna be forced to fight. To be clear, if you get kicked out. It's just going to be by just practicality and the fact that you're in the wilds with monsters that want to kill you instead of from military hierarchy. Are you sure about that? I mean, once you get outside the school grounds... I know, sheesh. It's bad enough that we're gonna die out there. I don't need you reminding me. Whatever, I'm done. This school, this war, this saving humanity. I can go to hell for all I care. Your life's just in one little string of rotten luck. Why does bad stuff always happen to me? You better end up as a billionaire or something in my next life after everything I've been through. I deserve to catch a break. Still raving to himself, Gaku stomped away, just as unwilling to hear us out as Haruka had been. He sure is freaking out, huh? I think I know how he feels, not that I'm putting Gaku in the same category as a sniveling worm like me. But I get what it's like to be so totally unsuited for combat that you can't even imagine having to fight for your own survival. In our peaceful modern-day society, it was too competitive for me. How am I supposed to cope on the front lines of an actual war? Don't talk like that. You can't just give up. I wouldn't call it giving up. I'm just recognizing my limits. Too useless to live, too cowardly to die. It's a miracle I even made it this far in life. Well, not so much a miracle as an unfortunate oversight. It's simply nature's way of correcting it. Shoma gave a formal bow and left, making as little noise as possible. Shoma. I get where Haruka's coming from, you know. It's not fair for us to hang back and let you all do all the fighting. Doing anything else is really out of the question for me. Seriously, it's just not gonna happen. Tsubasa. I think I must have been sent here by mistake or something. It's probably only a matter of time before I get kicked out anyway. That's the same as saying you don't care if you die out there, you know that? Yeah, but at least then it'll all be over. At least then I won't have to deal with all these confusing feelings anymore. I could see tears welling up in Tsubasa's eyes. Before I could say anything to comfort her, she was gone too. We sure do have a lot of Debbie Downers here, don't we? Given the circumstance, I guess that's only natural. You used to be one of us, Mr. Atsuki. Why'd you have to betray us and join the Battle Freaks? I don't think I betrayed you exactly. What should we do, brother dearest? Don't worry about a thing, sister dearest. I have a foolproof plan. You do? Yes, but I'm afraid I can't say any more than that. The element of surprise is a big part of it. You better not be planning a mutiny or something. Fine, keep your secrets. You know there's still time to change your mind, right? I don't think so. Even if we do get thrown out of here, that hellish wasteland will be a paradise, so long as I'm with my dear sister. As such, there's nothing more to discuss. We'll be going back to our rooms now. Be sure to fight with all your might to protect us from the invaders. Kako, stand up for yourself. I know you want to fight. I see it in your eyes. Come on. You can't just let your brother make all decisions for you for your whole life. The Tsukumo twins left the cafeteria arm in arm, each wearing a different expression, like a pair of sock and buskin masks. Damn, ain't a single one of them willing to fight. Not even to save their own skins.
Hey!
I don't think Hiriko was bluffing either. If they don't come around, she really will force them to leave. You've got 5 days. Isn't there anything we can do? Use that extension pretty easily, don't you think? Now that you mention it, Takumi barely had to say anything to get her to go along with it. Maybe she was expecting us to plead on their behalf. This could be another part of her plan. Yeah, makes sense. Negotiating tactic, right? But she doesn't want to be seen as the one who's soft, so she lets someone else press for it. It's actually kind of clever. I think Hiriko wants us to use these 5 days to convince the others to join the fight. So that's why she agreed to it right after I stepped in. She's planned to give us that time all along? I'll just dance into her tune, huh? Man, that pisses me off. I don't like it either, but if we want to save everyone, this is the only way. Okay, but how's that gonna work exactly? None of them seemed like they were gonna budge on this. Yeah, I wonder why they're so dead set against fighting. I can only imagine it must be for personal reasons. In that case, we'll need to get them to share what those are before we can even begin to convince them. But how? Don't seem like they're willing to spill the beans. You're right, we need to get them to open up to us first. I have an idea. Why don't we sneak them some food? Food? Yeah, I'm sure they're all starving. If we can fill their bellies, there's a chance we can get them to open up to us a little. Tempt them with some bait, huh? Sounds like a plan. At least it's simple. So we gain their trust with food, and then try to convince them to fight. Want to come in? But well, yeah, but we're doing this for like a good reason. To draft them to war against their will, as opposed to trying to get someone to kill someone else. Sounds like a major hassle. Alright, who do we get to do this? In response, all in the room turned toward me. Hey, wait a minute, I know I'm the protagonist, but you guys shouldn't know that in universe. I should have seen this coming. Alright, I'll do it. Sorry, but you heard Ima. They already consider me a traitor. Probably wouldn't get anywhere with them. All this subtlety and planning crap ain't really my thing. And you just know Darumi would only make it worse. Yeah, I didn't even have to come up with my own excuse. Well, we'll still help you any way we can, of course. Yeah, you can count on us. Not like we got anything better to do. Heck, I'd only reverse your social links with us if you tried to do it all yourself at this point. Or did only reverse your social links. Thanks, guys. We got 5 days. Let's make the most of them. So it's up to me to convince the non-fighters to start fighting. I'll work something out. I have to keep believing that. After taking a moment to outline our goals going forward, Aito, Takamaru, Darumi, and I went back to our rooms. Alright, we're gonna take a quick break real quick, only for like a couple minutes, so don't you go anywhere. We'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Alright, so we got 5 days. Just 5 days to turn everything around. Convincing the whole group right away is probably too much to ask for. I should pick 1 or 2 of them to focus on. Right. Tsubasa, Shoma, Gakko, Kako, and Ima. Those are the 5 I'm trying to persuade. So I've read some interviews and stuff, and I know this game is supposed to have like a ton of different endings and stuff. I wonder if this is actually kind of how that goes about. Like, it's plausible. We might not be able to convince all of them. That or it might be a thing where it's like it's technically possible, but it's like really difficult, especially on the first playthrough. So I think we really do need to decide like who are we focusing on here, because I think it's probably quite likely that we might miss out on at least 1 or 2 of them. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know how this works mechanically, but I would not be shocked if that's a thing here. So I'm thinking, like, I think our focus here is actually going to be these left 3. I'm thinking Kako, Tsubasa, and Gaku. Like, those are the most tolerable personality-wise, and even Gaku is, like, only barely on the list, so, like, our main 2 focuses are going to be Kako and Tsubasa, I think. We'll try to get everyone if we can manage it, but if we can't, those are the 2 we like really want to save here, I think. And then we can also throw Gaku in. And if we get those 3 on board, and it's between Ima and Shoma, I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when it gets there. When we get there. Yeah. Of the list, Tsubasa seems the easiest to persuade. She doesn't seem as stubborn as the others. If I give her an impassioned plea, she might come around. Okay, the first one I'm going to try to convince is Tsubasa. Okay. Also, maybe I just don't get an actual choice. Maybe the game just chooses for me. With that decided, I should head over to her room. I'm sure she's hungry. If I bring her some food, I bet she'll at least hear me out. Okay, anyway, let's go. Yeah, Tsubasa being a mechanic too, actually, it would be quite useful in case something breaks down. Wait, did I need to... Okay. I rang the doorbell to Tsubasa's room. After a short while, the door slowly opened. What is it, Takumi? Is it Hirako again? If you don't mind, I just want to be left alone. Actually, I came here on my own. Here, I brought you something. I figured you'd be hungry. Are those sandwiches for me? Yeah, I thought we could sit and eat together. It's just that I don't want Hirako to catch us, so would you mind letting me in? Of course, come on in. Welcome to my room, you beautiful sandwiches. You too, Takumi. What am I, a consolation prize? I'm getting outdone by sandwiches here. The moment the door closed, Tsubasa pounced on the sandwiches. Is this what I've been missing? I've been craving moist bread since we got here. I never want to see dry bread ever again. It makes my mouth feel like sandpaper. She must have been starving. She scarfed down the sandwiches in less than a minute. I'm stuffed. Thanks to Takumi, you're a lifesaver. I don't have to eat dry bread today. Have you just been living on dry bread since Hirako banned you from the cafeteria? Yeah, that bread is so dry. I had a nightmare last night where I was stranded in the desert. Hey, would it be too much to ask you to bring over some moist bread from time to time? No problem. I can try to sneak you some bread or rice balls. Really? But in exchange, would you open up to me? Open up to you? About what? The reason why you won't fight. If you have some reason, I'd love for you to tell me. I should have expected this. No such thing as a free lunch and all. This is what you were after from the start. Sandwiches which bribe me for information. I mean, I think of it less as a bribe and more as just a gift with stipulations and strings attached. Sorry, Tsubasa, I know I'm taking advantage of your desperation here, but desperate times call for desperate measures. I just want to understand where you're coming from. Okay, fine, but in exchange, I'm going to want some more moist bread later. She let out a deep, resigned sigh and began to share her inner thoughts. Look, I feel bad about it. I know it's unfair for me to stay where it's safe while you guys go out there and fight. But fighting is difficult for me. It's a physical thing. Huh? What do you mean? Tsubasa? I can't keep it down. Keep it down? I get nervous, it comes out, and not just a little bit. Hey! When what comes out? I don't understand what you... Puke! I puke, okay? Huh. That's just how I'm built. When I get nervous, I hurl. Come to think of it, Tsubasa is always stretching. That's why if I ever fought the invaders, I turned the battlefield into a sea of vomit. You're allowed to get shouted by my puke? You'd be able to fight under those conditions? What if I got my puke into your eyes? Could you take medicine or something? It's a physical thing, and medicine doesn't help the issue. I've tried all sorts of things since I was little, but none of them worked. When I get worked up, it just comes out. Even now, just picturing myself fighting the invaders. Are you okay? Oh god, no. Oh no, I can't keep it. Tsubasa vomited all over the floor. She immediately pushes me out of her room, tears welling in her eyes. That's gonna be a tough problem to fix. So how about turning it into advantage against the enemies? I don't know. I'm not necessarily sure. I want to sign up to be the resident, like, vomit superpower person. That's a tough thing to live with. She also whenever she's nervous. Alright, easy solution. Just become calm, stoic. Become one with the combat, so you are never nervous. She's right that she won't be able to fight if she's constantly puking. I can't blame her for refusing. But there's a chance she'll fight if she can overcome this issue. It didn't seem like she was unwilling to fight, if only I can find a way to suppress her nausea. How tough. Puking is, Puking? Aito, how long have you been there? I just came by to see if I could help with anything. So what is this about puking? I hate to air out someone's personal health struggles, but this doesn't seem like something I can solve on my own. Maybe I can ask him for advice? Alright, just keep this between us, but... I proceeded to tell Aito about Tsubasa's tendency to puke. I see, so that's why what she's been dealing with. Sounds tough. Yeah, I want to help her, but I don't know how. She hasn't found a successful remedy on her own, right? In that case, maybe it's better we just assume she's going to vomit and plan around that instead? What do you mean? Like, have her bring a high-quality sick bag or something. Sick bag? Like the bags they have on buses? I suppose if she used the bag when she had to, she wouldn't have to worry about getting puke everywhere. Still wouldn't be pleasant, but... Do they even have sick bags here? High-quality ones at that? What about using the gift-o-matic in the rec room? The gift-o-matic. Yeah, if they don't have them here, we just need to make them. Seems like it's able to make most things. It's worth looking into. I do believe I saw that on the list of items. We headed over to the rec room together to check the gift-o-matic. Okay. Oh, there it is. It's fashionable. It looks like a fashionable pouch at first glance, but it contains an odor and liquid-proof barf bag. It can be fully washed for max cleanliness. Well, it's something. A fashionable sick pouch. This looks perfect. Tsubasa's sure to open up if we give her this to her as a present. You're more optimistic than I am, Aito. The materials we'll need are string, a plastic bag, and a fashionable pouch. String and plastic bags seem easy enough to find, but a fashionable pouch may prove tricky. If anyone's likely to have a pouch, it'd be a girl. Maybe I can negotiate a trade of some sort? Hey, give me your purse so I can let someone else puke in it. That's a great trade offer. I'll look for a fashionable pouch if you can handle the string and plastic bag. And so Aito and I split up to gather the materials we needed to make the sick bag. Now where to start? I guess I'll just ask everyone. Give Tsubasa a heartfelt gift to persuade her. Talk to the other characters to gather information on what you should get her. You might also need to go exploring to get materials you need to make the gift. Give everything you have to persuade Tsubasa. Okay, so, I mean, like they said, a bag. Probably a female student would be most likely to be in possession of something usable. I mean, we could talk to Darumi. I guess we're, like, right next to her. Wouldn't be a bad start. Aside from her, I mean, Huriko, maybe. The twins, Kako, perhaps. They even have an exclamation mark on them. That seems good. I guess Darumi does as well. So Darumi's in this room? No. I thought she was right next to me. Maybe she's in the rec room. No. Am I blind? What the heck did I see on the map? So I'm here on the 3rd floor hallway. And Darumi is here. Allegedly. Darumi! Okay, well, let's go talk to... See if we can find Kako. She was... Where was she? 3rd floor... In the entrance hall, okay. It wasn't this way. Why is this bottom room Egyptian themed? Seems weird. We take the long way here to get where we're going. Okay, Kako, hey. A fashionable pouch. I don't have anything like that. I've never even used one before. Not even once? We don't even carry around bags or wallets. We would only be targeted by robbers if we did. We tie all our valuables to our bodies so they're secure. That's just being street smart. Yes, we literally keep things on our person. Okay. Reminds me of the nights we spent sleeping on the streets. Me snuggling against my sister dearest. We are pressed up very close. What kind of horrible struggles did these two go through? You can have a piece of string. How can you tie your valuables to your thigh? That is actually a thing though, right? Because I think like the thigh is like a sensitive region, so like you're most likely to like feel it if someone like went after your stuff. Like I think that's actually a thing. Anyways, thanks. I'll do that. Well, I didn't find a pouch. I managed to get some string. That's progress at least. Okay. Okay. Anyone else on the first floor here? I guess Aito's over in the cafeteria. I guess we can talk to him while we're down here. I doubt he has anything we need, because we are splitting up, but maybe. I guess I can at least tell him, like, hey, you don't need to worry about the string anymore. Yo, bud, guess what I found? Look, Takumi. I found a plastic bag. Nice one, Aito. One item down. Make that two, actually. Let's keep this up. Where should I look next? Any ideas? You seem pretty upbeat. I don't know, I'm just having fun. It feels like a treasure hunt. I spent a lot of time in the hospital, so I never got to hang out with friends like this. And we're not exactly playing around here, but whatever. He did find one of the items, after all. Okay, well. Up we go. Maybe we can find Darumi. Was anyone on the second floor? Anyone here? I guess Takamaru's in the training room. He might have something. Not sure if he's necessarily the bag-carrying type, but maybe. People can surprise you. Did I pass the training room? Did I mess up? Okay, there it is. Hey, Takara! How's it going, Takumi? You getting anywhere with them? Still working on it. I talked to Tsubasa, but it's a little complicated. I have a feeling that she will choose to fight with us. Yeah, bike lovers ain't no cowards. Bike lovers? Does Tsubasa like bikes? I mean, all vehicles, really. She's a huge mech geek. She really knows her shit. Never met a girl who knew more about bikes than me. That much, huh? Apparently her grandpa runs a workshop. She hung out there every day when she learned how to be a mechanic. You know, I vaguely recall her saying something like that before.
I wonder if the workshop's still standing after all that.
Workshop.
Oh, it's just a little garage I run with my grandpa. We mostly just tune up cars, but we do other stuff too. I've always liked tinkering with machines, so I've been watching my grandpa work ever since I was little.
Okay, not sure this is relevant to what we're doing right now, but... Her grandpa's workshop, huh? I should file this information away. It might help me convince her. By the way, Takamaru, do you know where I could find a fashionable pouch?
Ugh.
Oh, what? Yeah, I knew it was a long shot. Well, thanks anyway. Okay, up on the floor then. It's probably gotta be Darumi, if we can find her. Like on the map, where is she? She's allegedly near the infirmary and the rec room. We were just there though, and we didn't see her anywhere. There's the war room. That's the infirmary. That's the rec room. And there's no Darumi. Maybe she's in here? In the connecting hall? You think I ran past her? I would have seen her if I ran past her. Like, I'm not that unobservant. You were not here before.
Huh?
Darumi, do you have a fashionable pouch? If you do, could I have it? I would use them to stump all my makeup in my bag. You can throw my mirror in there. Raw dogs, I always end up cutting my fingers on the cracked surface. You don't see a problem with that? Right. You should be careful. I was imagining that all girls carried around pouches and accessory bags, but I guess that's not the case? I mean, I might not have one, but I've got some ideas where you might find a pouch.
Huh?
Really? Back on where we found Eito, I found what looked like a dilapidated cosmetics shop. I memorized where it is, so I could go, maybe, pick something up from there later. Can you tell me where it is? I got the general coordinates of the cosmetics shop from Darumi. If I can't find a pouch somewhere inside the school, I'll go check this place out later. Okay. Well, we got the string and a plastic bag, but we came up short on the fashionable pouch.
Huh?
Yeah, but I got a lead on where we might be able to find one. According to what Darumi told me, there's a cosmetics shop where we found Eito outside the school. We'll go check it out tomorrow. Okay. We gotta succeed with that, too. Like, if we fail in our... Yeah, Ready to go hunt for that fashionable pouch, Takumi? Just us two? Not bringing anyone else? Not even Darumi? Okay. Here we go. Or maybe we'll have the choice to bring some people along? No? Okay. Alright, treasure chest spaces will now appear during explorations. Landing on one will grant you a key item needed to unlock a gift. By obtaining key items from treasure chests, you'll be able to make new gifts with the Gift-O-Matic. Many characters' preferred items can be made from key items, so try to land on treasure chest spaces whenever you can. Okay, let's head for the cosmetics shop. It's somewhere around the spot where we found you. Then that should be in that direction. Okay. I see a treasure chest. Alright. Let's go. Let's just start by getting some distance. There's only the two of us here, so we gotta be careful about combat. And health. You find a pleasant-looking old playground. Then this might be a good place to take a break. Let's go with the sandbox. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, more like it's uncover an item there. A shining red gem. Okay.
We did it.
Okay, so 5 would get us a blank space. 2 could give us plants. We're actually really low on plants, as it is. You find plants growing outside an empty house. Some of them might be useful. Let's get the pumpkin. That seems like there's some mass to that. That could be useful. As you struggled to cut through the pumpkin vines, a stray dog darted out of the house. You drove it back, but Eito was bitten in the process. Ouch. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, would we rather do... Oh, wait, no. We're going to be... Probably blank space. Yeah. Well, okay. You go north. Oh no, you dropped your bag. Everything fell into a nearby pond. We only have one item in inventory right now. We'll just let it go. Okay. You weren't sure what else could be in that pond, so you gave up on your lost items. It's fine, it's fine. Goodbye, crystal fragment. Let's not waste high speed to get to that. We'll just go 4.
This looks quite rare.
Ooh, a torn dress. 1 for a difficult combat or 6 for a resource. Honestly, I kind of feel like my odds are better with the difficult combat than a random event, but... Well, and also, here's the other thing to consider. Once we get to our objective marker, it's probably like the end of this thing, so we do want to stock up on our way there. Let's go for it. We do only have 2 people. But we do... Like, the amount of actions we have per turn is not based on how many people we have in the battle. Okay. And I'm pretty good at the combat. Let's take a look at this. Alright, so you attack for 1, move for 3. You get... Okay, so you're not really that concerning. I think, as usual, the purples are what we really need to worry about. Red, attack for 2, move for 4. Pushes back and reduces enemy movement. Okay, and what was your ability again? You get random buffs after taking action. Okay.
My turn.
So, like, I could... The issue is I can't attack both purples at once with my... Well, no, I could. Yeah, okay. Like, just hitting, double tapping the purples immediately, I think seems like a really good opening here.
Here. Say when. All right.
And that gives us 2 more AP.
I'm ready whenever.
Okay, so this is 3 attack. Go down enemies in front. And you're probably our next biggest threat. And this makes sense to me. Well, although if we can take out 2 small ones, that's going to be more damage. And I don't think we can even, so getting more damage on the big guy makes sense. Okay, you are exhausted.
Better get moving.
Now. I mean, I guess we might as well go again. Okay. Just take him out?
I'm ready whenever. You're in the way.
And I think we
Oh,
might
well
end
and
the
good.
turn early here, because I don't think there's anything worthwhile we can do at this point. Are we both going to be fine? I mean, you could take... That's a lot of damage. Like, yeah, Aito is set up for, like, 6 damage. 6 damage is actually just, like, okay, technically. So I think we allow it. And hopefully not all of them will attack. Oh, right, they're limited by the actual geography of the place. Okay. So now from here, we got a lot of AP, so this is going to be
Yes,
the
leave it to
end
me.
of the line. You guys get got.
Here we go. I guess it's my
Then
turn.
we turn. You guys get got.
Got it. Nice. I've
And
got
then
this.
we just do that. Okay.
Yes.
What diamond? Worth it. Alright, let's move 4. Let's go down once. Grab a textile. You see a sign in the middle of your path that has an arrow drawn on it. Guess we can go where it's pointing. As you followed the way the arrow indicated, Aito fell into a pit. Seems like it was a trap. You think? Okay, do we need to make a beeline for our... No, that was the wrong way! Continue exploration. Okay. Alright, we go one this way. I'm really worried Aito might just die if we land on another event, so let's skip it. There we go. You got a fashionable pouch. Look, Takumi, we got a fashionable pouch. Now I have all the materials we need. Let's get back to the rec room and make that gift for Tsubasa. Okay, not a great scavenging run. When you only have 2 dudes, like, those random events can be rough if they just all focus on one guy. I think we did the best we could. Alright, so let's make the fashionable sick pouch. Lovely.
Aha!
Yes, we made a fashionable sick pouch. We did it, Takumi. I'm sure Tsubasa will feel relieved when we give this to her. Yeah, it'll eliminate her issue with fighting with us. Okay, to be clear though, like, it's still gonna be extremely unpleasant. It's gonna be, like, managed now. Like, yeah. Of course, just because we eliminate her reason for not fighting doesn't necessarily mean she'll join us. When it comes to it, you're going to have to remind Tsubasa of her reason for fighting. Yeah, what's that? The important people that we left behind at the Tokyo residential complex. The things people need to protect. I'm sure if you remind her of that, she'll get on board. The important people we left back in the Tokyo residential complex. To someone like what Karu is to me. Not only do we eliminate her reason for not fighting, we need to remind her that she has a reason to fight too. Seems pretty challenging. I guess there's no point being negative. I'll go swing by her place then. Oh, she's working like an engine in here. Takumi, why'd you come back? Look, I'm sorry, but could you give up trying to get me to fight? You saw it for yourself. I puked all over the place. Having a pukey girl like me on the battlefield is only going to cause everyone trouble. Wait, you're giving this to me? Oh, it's such a cute pouch. But why are you giving me this? Wait, are you trying to bribe me again? You don't need to be so alarmed. I just wanted to talk to you for a bit. Could you tell me again why you're so adamant about not fighting? Persuasion, okay. Say the right things to Tsubasa as she shares her worries and convince her to fight. Alright. You can choose what to say by pressing WASD twice. The number of options may increase as the conversation progresses. If you choose the right response, the persuasion rate will increase. Bring this gauge to 100% to successfully persuade her. Even if you fail, you'll be able to try again from the last failure point. So don't worry, and just do your best to persuade Tsubasa. Well, don't tell me that. Now there's no stakes. Chat, you didn't see that. If we fail this, then she's gonna be cast out and die. Those are the stakes we operate under. I already told you why I can't fight.
It's because it comes out when I get nervous. I start puking like a fountain in a fancy park. I know I'm going to puke if I ever fight against those invaders. And it's gonna get everywhere. I mean, I don't mind if I puke on myself, but I know you guys would get caught in the crossfire. Puke flies farther than you think. Plus, it smells and it's slippery.
This is
No,
a sick bag.
there's no way I can fight.
Yeah. Okay, so you gotta wait sometimes for the right option
Just
to come
use that sick bag.
Huh?
up. What? This is a sick bag? It's a fashionable sick pouch. I know it just looks like a regular accessory pouch. I've never seen a sick bag that looks this cute. I wouldn't even be embarrassed to carry this around in public. You're gonna spew into this. That way you won't cause trouble for anyone else. You can puke wherever you need to.
You don't need to be afraid anymore.
Okay. So how about it, Tsubasa? Will you fight alongside us now? Tsubasa? I'm sorry, Takumi. I went through all this trouble and everything, but I really don't think I can fight. Why not? Your puking issue should be solved now. I mean, solved is a strong word, but maybe mitigated more so? You can't just puke in front of everyone like it's nothing. I'm sure everyone would make fun of me. Of course, what Tsubasa can't handle isn't the puke itself, but that everyone would see her do it. It's not the time to be embarrassed, and there is a part of me that wants to get out there and fight with you.
But I can't handle getting teased for my puking anymore.
Who even tease you? Who teases here? Her voice is trembling. She must have suffered a lot because of her nervous stomach.
Ah.
I'm here if you want to talk about it. Must have been through a lot because of your ailment. I don't mind telling you, but it's kind of a bummer. I need to eliminate Tsubasa's hang-ups with her vomiting and get her to join the fight. Gotta try this again.
You want to know my nickname in grade school?
Grade
It's
school.
Pukette.
That's a cool
All the
nickname.
bullies in my class made fun of me for my puking. Do you know how much of an impact puking can have on your life? I lost friends every time I puked in public.
Well, sounds like you had bad
How
friends.
someone who I thought was a friend would one day start calling me Pukette. Or how the boys would loudly exclaim how the class smelled like puke. It was hard each time I lost a friend, and it made me sad.
We wouldn't make
I'd
fun
cry
of
in
you. I mean,
secret and puke some more. That's why
I'm not
I
sure that's a
decided
strong
before I went to
response.
middle school to avoid any situation that made me nervous. To live an easy life free of any puke. That's why I can't fight. Because if I fought, I would definitely puke. I think that if I puked in front of everyone here, the same thing would happen
you
again.
would you?
They would be repulsed and give me a mean nickname. I'd rather die somewhere on the streets.
I think it's got to be.
ostracized and called
we won't make
Pukette
fun of you.
again.
Like, will you just come on? This isn't grade school. We're
We
reasonable
wouldn't
adults
make fun
here.
of you.
I trust you, but I don't know about the others. A few of them could be mean.
Don't
What
worry,
if
they're all
they
good people.
gave me
Ah!
another cruel nickname? If someone ever called me Pukette, I'd probably puke and cry on the
What if we
spot.
gave you a different
No,
nickname
I'm too
preemptively?
scared. I can't do it. I don't want to get ostracized for puking anymore.
Oh, we didn't respond in time. And I just give up trying to get me to fight. I'm way more scared of getting teased and fighting invaders. So Asa's terrified of being teased and ostracized with others. If I don't eliminate that worry for her, she'll never agree to fight with us. I have to get her to understand that I'll never abandon her. Okay, here we go.
You want to know my nickname in grade school? It was Pukette. All the bullies in my class made fun of me for my puking.
So it's,
Do you know how much of an impact puking can have on your
is it
life?
I'll puke too?
I lost
Like,
friends
there's two people
every
puking,
time
then no
I
one,
puked
then
in
it's not a
public.
notable thing to make a
Like,
nickname out of
How
anymore.
someone who I thought was a friend
I don't know,
would
it sounds
one
kinda
day
dumb,
start
but-
calling me Pukette. Or how the boys
Maybe it's not so much that that's the
loudly
actual
exclaimed how
plan,
the class smelled like puke.
but
It
more
was
so that
hard
that's
each
like
time I
shows
lost a
my
friend,
dedication.
and it made me sad.
We wouldn't make fun of you.
I trust you, but I don't know about the others. A few of them could be mean.
I'm
What
not
if they
convinced
gave
they're all
me
good
another
people.
cruel nickname? If someone ever called me Pukette, I'd probably puke and cry on the spot. No, I'm too scared. I can't do it. I don't.
Yeah?
I'll puke with you.
What are you even talking about? If you puked on your own, you'd stand out, so I'll puke with you. That way we'll both share half the attention. No way I'm letting anyone willing to fight for their loved ones get ostracized for puking.
They're gonna have to make fun of me too.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm being serious. I mean, I'll puke for you right here, right now if you want me to.
She must have stared at me as if she were trying to figure me out. I gave her as meaningful a look as I could in return. I won't let Tsubasa go through this alone. If she gets made fun of, then so will I. I continued to meet her gaze in silence. I had a feeling that if I looked away now, she'd close herself off again. 1 minute, then 2, and I continued to meet her gaze without even blinking. And suddenly her expression relaxed as if I had gotten through to her.
I see. You're stupid, aren't you?
Oh, I mean... puke thing? Are you crazy? How did you get like this? It's always good when you have him laughing. It wasn't the reaction I was expecting, but I got her to smile at least. Okay, alright, we're up to 60%. I don't know how long it's been since I had a real heart-to-heart with someone. I try my best to hide my feelings from others because I'm afraid of puking. I'd have never imagined this. This looks so cheerful and friendly, but underneath it all, she's actually very troubled. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. I'm sorry for asking you to fight when I didn't know everything you've been through. I think W would have been better. What, saying that everyone's good people? Well, yeah, but then she counters with counterexamples of like, oh yeah, well the jerk running things isn't very kind. It's like, well, yeah, sorta. I had no idea how tough things had been for you. But as long as you're in this school, I'll never let you feel lonely. Wait, hold on. Are you saying you see me as some kind of charity case? No. Should I not be? Life hasn't been that hard for me. Granted, things didn't go well at school, but I still had a place I felt like I could belong. A place where Tsubasa feels like she belongs. If memory serves... Appears her grandpa runs a workshop. She hung out there every day, where she learned how to be a mechanic. You mean your grandpa's workshop? How do you know that? We talked. Sakamoto told me. You hung out there every day, he said. Yeah, tinkering with machines in my grandpa's workshop was always the highlight of my day. So you don't need to worry about me that much. You can get by well enough as long as they have one place they can belong. Tsubasa's face lit up the moment she began talking about her grandpa's workshop. It must be the most important thing in the world to her. If it's anything like how Karu is to me, then... Do you mind sharing what it was like spending time at your grandpa's workshop? If her grandpa's workshop is the thing that matters most to her, then maybe that can be her reason to fight.
Because of the way I am, I always try to keep my emotions in check. All I can think about is not letting anything make me puke. But I can finally be myself when I'm tinkering with machines in my grandpa's workshop.
That's the sort of response you
machines
get
are
if you
really
aren't actually paying attention.
fascinating and let me forget about the world. I'd get covered in oil every day, helping my grandpa with his work. Of course, I failed a lot too, but Grandpa would always
that's
cheer
enough
me up
referencing.
with
That's
his belly
rude.
laughs. Fail as much as you want, Tsubasa. Star players make mistakes, but they make the big plays too. No matter how much I messed up, he'd never kick me out. Even when his granddaughter was a good-for-nothing puker, he'd always look after me.
Seems pretty nice. What a good dude.
Your grandpa's really nice.
Yeah, my grandpa's the nicest grandpa in the world. He's a royal grease monkey who always protects his granddaughter. His workshop is his castle. My dream is to one day take over his workshop.
You know, one day his workshop might get destroyed.
Protected me all of my life.
I mean, that's the point you're trying to make. It seems a
bit
bit blunt, though.
My grandpa's workshop forever.
Okay, never mind. There we go. It's what we're going with.
You know, his workshop might get destroyed.
What? Why? Remember what Siri said? If we don't fight, we can't protect what matters most to us. Your friends, families, everything you hold dear from your lives in the Tokyo residential complex. If we lose this war, all of that will be forfeits. What? Was he just lying? And we don't have evidence one way or the other, and... in that case, it's probably better to play it safe. As shady as Siri may have been, I don't think everything he told us was a lie. The Tokyo residential complex was attacked by tons of invaders before we were brought here. Our loved ones being in imminent danger might well be true. So my grandpa's workshop is in danger too? It's entirely possible. No way. Tsubasa was at a loss for words. The possibility that her loved ones could be attacked by the invaders terrified her. I took a step closer to her and stared right into her eyes.
If you want to protect your grandpa's workshop, then there's only one thing for you to do. Find the courage to fight the invaders.
But can a coward like me do that?
I don't think you're a coward.
Don't worry. You don't have to do it alone. We'll protect what's important to you together. So just protect us in return. Come with us.
And protect what matters most to us. Together.
And protect what matters most to us together.
We won. We won the conversation, guys. We did it. Persuasion complete. And if only it's that easy in real life. Trying to protect humanity to protect my grandpa and his workshop? Can someone like me really do that? Of course you can, and you don't have to do it alone. We can make it through this together. I'm not making any promises, and I'm going to need a little more time. But I won't run from the truth or write myself off anymore. I'll think out what it is I really want. What I need to do to make it happen. Is that okay? Sure, that sounds great. Okay, and thanks, Takumi. Alright, day 13. Still got quite a few more to convince. I did what I could with Tsubasa. I'll try to work on the others now. There are 4 people left to convince. Ima, Kako, Shoma, and Gaku. I wonder if these ones they're gonna hold our hand as much, or if we're gonna be more freeform now. Of the 4, Gaku seems the most likely to hear me out. He doesn't seem like a bad guy. Maybe a little outlandish and noisy, but I'm sure I can get him on board. Okay, I'll talk to Gaku next. There's no time to waste. I grabbed the sandwich offering and headed over to Gaku's room. Oh my goodness, what are you... How do you drink this much in... What has it been? 13 days? Why won't I fight? Because I'm scared, obviously. After filling up on the sandwiches I had brought him, Gaku revealed the reason why he won't fight. How is it not scary? What the hell are those invading monsters anyway? They're like straight from a manga. There's no way I can face them. I'd rather get kicked out of the school than have to fight them. But if you get kicked out of the school, you will also have to fight them. So you can either fight them or get kicked out of the school and fight them. If you get kicked out, you're guaranteed to die. Isn't it better to fight and live longer then? I'm telling you I can't help that I'm scared. I don't know if you'll be fine with fighting those monsters. You're the ones who are crazy, not me. Must have a couple screws loose. It's not like we want to fight either, but we have no other choice. We want to protect what matters to us most. If we don't defend the school, everyone is in the Tokyo residential complex is in danger. I mean, don't you have people you care about? If we don't fight the invaders here, they might be killed. People I care about? I don't have anyone like that. Fight with the team or fight alone? Well, more like fight with the team or get massacred. Like, not quite a fight, really. What? But your family? I don't have a family. I'm an orphan who was abandoned as a baby. I worked and survived at the poor group home that took me in. I found myself falling silent. I had no idea Gaku had such a past. I see. Sorry, I didn't know. Whatever, I don't really care. Besides, being an orphan isn't all bad. Because all I gotta do is look out for myself. I don't give a crap about the Tokyo residential complex. But, are you sure? If the Tokyo residential complex goes down, everyone dies. You might not have any family, but surely you have people you don't want to see die. I told you I don't! I struggle enough looking after myself. It's been like this my whole life. I'm only looking out for number one. We're done here. Go home. Wait, hold on. Just hear me out. I told you I won't fight if you want me to risk my life so much. Then bring me money. Money's the only thing I'll risk my life for. Money. Here. In this school. Cut off from the rest of the world. With, like, everything provided for you. You want a medium of exchange. Here. Okay. Bring a fat bag of bills, then we'll talk. Money? Just, you know what you want. I don't care what people say. This is how I live my life. You're not gonna pay me, then get the heck out of here. Shoo. So a mercenary? Gaku pushed me right out of his room. Well, that didn't work. Seems like the only way he'll hear me out is if I actually bring him money. But nobody has money here. We were basically brought here with just the clothes on our backs. If I can't pay him money, maybe I can give him some sort of gift instead? I'll have to bribe him with something else. In any case, I need to get him to open up to me. Let me try making a gift for Gaku using the gift-o-matic in the rec room. But what will get him to open up to me? What's something he wants? Something with monetary value. No point in trying to think of something on my own. I'll go ask the others and see if they have any ideas. Alright, onwards. I mean, we could just look at the list of gifts that are on offer again. Am I misremembering and thinking there was like a gold bar? I must be misremembering that. Don't I have a diamond in my inventory currently? Like, we got that at the last scavenger. These guys are so easy to win over. All I need is a present or two. No time right now. Alright, well, no time to look at the gift selection. We gotta figure out what gift we want. Obviously. Okay, Kiriko's on this floor. Jerome's on the first floor, and you two are on the second floor. Alright. She in the war room, that makes sense. Yo, Hiriko, so I'm trying to recruit a mercenary. What's our policy on that? I peeked into the war room and saw Hiriko typing something on the computer with a serious look on her face. What are you doing, Hiriko? I'm looking over footage of past battles and making a record. A record? A record of how many invaders and which commanders we took out. Basically, I'm creating objective data detailing how much we've contributed to this war. She's even doing administrative work? She might be hard to get along with, but she's certainly brilliant and capable. Isn't that a lot of work? Obviously. You think I want to do this boring work? Well, I don't, but it's still important. We need to keep these kinds of records. Or they might try to shortchange us when it comes to our reward when the war is over. Reward? Didn't I mention it? These invaders have a pretty nice bounty on their heads. That's what Sire said, at least. If that's true, then we're not fighting for free? That's why I'm documenting all this for you, so that doesn't happen. So there are rewards for taking out the invaders. I might be able to use this information later when I'm trying to get Gaku on board. By the way, do you know if there's anything Gaku might want? Sorry, never mind. Okay. I mean, that alone, that, you know, a reward. It's on a performance basis instead of an upfront lump sum, but like, it's still money. Can we take the passage? Where are they again? Not the training room. Yes, the training room. The diamonds for crafting. Well, I know that. I was making a joke. And apparently they're not actually valuable. It's like a scarce, artificial scarcity thing from like the De Beers Corporation or something. Anyways, Something Gaku might want. What about some needles and thread?
Huh?
Needles and thread? Apparently Gaku's good at sewing, and he doesn't seem like no amateur. Once he looked at the embroidery on my jacket and got all worked up. He's all like, not bad embroidery, but I can do something like that easy. So Gaku can sew. I'm surprised that Gaku has such a domestic side to him. Where do you think he learned to sew? Well, I mean, actually, as a poor orphan, he probably has to sew his own clothes to keep him wearable, I would imagine. Well, he's the oldest of a big family. I thought he was an orphan. Or wait, is he a big... I forget what his backstory is. After having to sew up the clothes of his brothers ripped up it day in and day out, he just got good at it. Big family? That's not what he told me. He said he was an orphan. Apparently he's got over 20 siblings. 20 siblings. That's a lot. I mean, that's quite a bit. Like, holy shit, right? But I guess every family's got their issues. Like, seriously though, 20 siblings? That's a lot even for like the 1800s, man. Wait a second, maybe those are the other foster kids living in the group home. If that's the case... Turns out he's got a family after all. I should make a note of this. Gaku's got a family of foster siblings. Do I have anything we can upgrade right now? No, we cannot. I feel like it should... Was there like a classroom nearby here? Yeah, there we go. Yo, Eito. Present for Gaku. What about clothes? Clothes? I guess his outfits are always patched up. He doesn't have a lot of clothes or the money to buy more. I see, so he doesn't have the means. So I think he'd be very happy if you gave him clothes. They can't just bring him any old clothes. It'll have to be something he likes. If I'm going to get him clothes, I need to research his tastes. Maybe Darumi knows. She's observant, right? I hope. Darumi, where art thou? Seriously, where is she? In the first floor hallway near the entrance hall. Alright. Probably hiding. Yet again. Down where I saw her. Look, Camille, look what I found. What's that? A surgical scalpel. I was wandering around some ruins when I found an old hospital. I rummaged through the debris and excavated a whole surgery kit. Can't believe I found such a nice blade. It must be my lucky day. You think how much easier I can do my cutting. Darumi swung the scalpel around as she ran down the hallway. She's acting like a psychotic slasher. That didn't seem helpful. Okay, I'm starting to get an idea of what present to get for Gaku. Present for Gaku, what about clothes? Gaku's always wearing patched up clothes, so a gift related to clothing might be good. Although giving him clothes isn't a good plan. I'm sure he has his own taste and style, and the chances of him liking whatever clothes I pick out are low. Apparently Gaku's good at sewing. He doesn't seem like no amateur. According to Takamaru, Gaku can sew, and pretty well at that. Then why not giving him a sewing kit? He'd be able to make whatever clothes he wants, and even keep wearing his current clothes by mending them whenever he needs to. Okay, not bad. I searched the Gift-O-Matic for sewing-related gifts. After a few minutes of searching... a sewing kit. A sewing kit with all the tools needed for any project in the hands of an expert. It's better than a machine. A sewing kit. This looks good. The materials I need are needles, thread, scissors, and cotton. There's a lot of materials. Gathering them all is going to be a pain. Darumi, though, would have found probably a lot of that stuff in the medical kits. Starting on some ruins that I found in an old hospital. Marched through the debris and excavated a whole surgery kit. If the place Darumi found was a surgical facility, they might have needles and thread for stitching. It's also sure to have scissors, and if there are medical cotton pads, they might work in place of cotton. Okay, I'll go exploring tomorrow. Have Darumi show me the abandoned hospital so I can gather the materials. Alright, we're going on another adventure. Also, if we continue at this current pace, we're not going to have enough time. Should we be worried about that? Ready to go find some more scalpels for my cutting Takumi?
Hey!
You mean to look for materials to make Gaku's present, Darumi? Alright, oh, onwards. Alright, now for the most difficult part of the game. The board game section. Okay, take me to that hospital, Darumi. Okay, but don't get mad at me if I get lost. Okay, down south. To the southeast. So we could either come around this way, east and then south, or we could go south and then east. South and then east seems like it has more materials along the way, so I think we'll go with that approach. Try to cover a lot of ground, though, when we can. Oh, she has 20/20 vision? Well, yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're good at navigating. It just means you can see far. You see a large piece of cloth in the middle of the road. Looks like there's something underneath it. Let's take a look. There was nothing but debris under the fabric. You must have been seeing things. Got large cloth.
We did it.
Okay. So that's 2. 5 would be a monster. I mean, with Darumi, I think monster is probably better for us. Like, Darumi and I would make a pretty good team, I think. Alright. There's only 2 of the purples. It will take us at least 2 hits to get them. What's your range? So I think as long as we stay out of your range, we're going to be pretty happy here. So here's
Let's do this.
I go up, I attack you. Is there any...
Ready when you are.
Yes. Not really a way I could attack to get one of the other dudes this turn. That's fine. We just take it.
Yeah! Got it.
Alright, now Darumi.
Let's go!
Clearly want to start with these 2. Is there any way we could attack from closer? Yeah, we're gonna take some damage here. Only 1 hit though, so like that's not bad.
It's
actually.
Kelly game time!
Yeah, and then we pass through. Gonna have a lot of AP for next turn, but we shouldn't need that much, honestly. Alright, Darumi. Start off, take out these folks. That powers you up to take out the purple guy. And I finish him.
Take that.
There we go. 1 point of damage. And I bet there's going to be a hefty reward for this, too.
Yes.
A circuit board. Nice. Okay, if we go 2 for plants, I do believe we're short on plants, as I recall. You find an area with a strange medicinal odor. Herbs and grasses with healing properties seem to thrive here. You might be able to use some of them. We tried purple last time and they didn't work, so we'll go green. You picked some of the normal herbs. Simple is best, they say. Got medicinal herb. Okay.
We did it.
3 or 5. Might as well just cover as much ground as we can. What's down here? Okay, 3 would get us a yellow tool gear thing. We could go 4 to get blue of the same. I'm not sure if there's like a higher risk, higher reward sort of deal, like if the yellow spaces yield more. We can take a little extra risk. We're like practically at full health and really close to our goal. You find an old recycling machine. Put materials inside and it'll dispense something new. So we can put materials inside. I kind of like what we have so far, or we can kick it. Let's kick it, see if there's just something that's already in. Bang, bang, plop. It dispensed an invader after you kicked it. Oh no, a battle.
Yes!
We did get scrap parts, though. They can hide in those machines? I was just trying to, like, grab a candy bar at the vending machine. Okay, so you attack for 2. You only move for 3. And again, I think you gotta focus the purples down to start with. These formations are not great for
Let's go.
Let's go. Like, I can take out the purples in 2 strikes. If I go... If I do it this way, then I can move 1 space to the right and also take out a blue, but I might want to do it in the inverse direction to stay out of your range. Yeah, okay, okay.
My turn.
We start like this. We hit both purples. We also take out the blue right there. Then we shift over. And there we go.
Take this. All right.
We are still in range.
Ready when you are.
You can dash 1 square. To get us out of range of the telepacks, at least. We can actually, that would actually be getting us out of range of quite a few things if we dash 1 back. I think that's gonna be worthwhile. Let's see what we can have Darumi do first. And Darumi can lay out some serious damage if she wants. Like, for example, we can take out these orange. At this point, yeah, you dash back 1 and you're just safe. You have Darumi go for another attack though. We can grab one of the yellow ones in the back. I guess that's sensible. We will need to move Darumi out of the way. You're stunned now, so you're not actually going to move. That actually helps things quite a bit. Now, okay, you're there, you're there. Okay. If Darumi comes back for 1 more attack, like so. No, not like so, like... Okay, look, I want you here. Or sidestep? I think sidestep still works for what we have to do, right? It does put you in range of one of these guys.
Let's go!
Like, so you can attack up to 4 spaces away. Like, I want to move you back 1, but attack this guy. Like, I want you to attack this space. Can I like?
It's killing game!
I guess we can just like move you super far away though. Actually, it doesn't necessarily have to attack this guy.
Let's do
Like we just do like this, for example. Yeah, that's much better actually. And a quick dash back, I think, would get me out of range of all possible attacks.
Let's go.
There's no chance. Yeah, that's what's gonna hit everyone. Okay. Just a quick dash. And this is like a flawless performance right here. We have him exactly where we want him.
My turn.
Okay, let's just start with you guys. Me hitting you twice is probably the best way to go.
Let's go. Got it.
Then we leave the rest to Darumi. So we really want to like attack. I guess we would attack you first. If we attack you, we want to attack like this way. Yeah. We could do a special attack.
Fine.
Get what you deserve. Sure, why not? We'll have some fun with it.
Boring.
And you couldn't have a better performance than that.
Did it.
Large leaf. Nice. We'll go 3 for the chance at an item. You find a remote control on the ground. What could this be for? Let's push a button. What could happen? There was no reaction, however it did seem to have power. You checked inside and found batteries.
Yes.
Alright. 3 it is. You got needles, thread, scissors, and cotton. Alright, that should work. Alright, I got all the materials. Okay, can we go home then? I'm getting bored. I just wanted to go back to my room and play depressing arrow gaze. Alright, that is a good stockpile of resources we got, too. I'm not sure what gives us the modifiers, but okay. Sewing gets. Go.
Aha.
Yes, the sewing gets done. I immediately headed to Gaku's room with the newly made gift. Doesn't matter how many times you come over, I'm never going to fight those invaders. The only way to convince me is with a sack full of money. What the heck is this? A sewing kit? Are you giving this to me? Yeah, I figured you could use the sewing kit to make whatever clothes you wanted. Or you can just keep mending the clothes you already have. You got it sewn, right? Alright, I gotta admit, this is pretty thoughtful. I had just noticed some holes in my clothes. Yes, that's a pretty good reaction. I can tell Gaku's expression is softening. I feel bad saying this after you gave me this to me, but I still can't fight with you. I'm seriously terrified of those invaders. As you can see, I'm not exactly the big macho Chad type. No, I'm not asking you to fight. Just in exchange for this gift. More like a gift so I could get a chance to talk to you some more. Gaku, would you mind telling me why you're so against fighting? Alright, here we go. Persuasion. Why would I fight? Isn't it obvious? Because I'm freaking terrified!
I get dragged to this completely insane
You're such a
place,
chicken.
and then they tell me to go fight these monsters? Like, what am I supposed to do? What even are these invaders? They look like they came straight out of a manga. Yeah, no way. Doesn't matter how much you ask, I can't and I won't. I mean, you tell me. How can you guys even bring yourselves to fight them?
And you can
Seems
make
like
bank if
you're
you
the
fight.
ones with a few screws loose.
Have you heard? There's a bounty.
Gaku, if you fight, you can make money.
What? Make money? According to Hiroko, every invader you bag nets you a bounty reward. If you fight the invaders with us, you'll be able to make some serious cash. No freaking way. So you're saying this could be a way out of being broke? No, not just that. We actually have a chance of hitting it big and getting rich. Gaku, come fight with us. Let's get through this war and make a ton of cash. I extended my hand and urged him to participate in the coming battles, but Gaku wouldn't take my hand. Instead, he averted his gaze and bit his lip. What's the matter? You don't want money? Yeah, I do. Not bad. Do you have any idea how long I've been broke? Hey, glad I'm gonna square. No, 2 of my lives are a big payoff. Then I decided to fight here and help you take out the invaders. All those bastards in the Tokyo residential complex would be saved too. Yeah. Huh? Isn't that a good thing? Hey, it's not fair. Not fair? I told you, I'm an orphan, right? Grew up poor in a group home. You don't know this, but society pretty much treats you like dirt when you're a poor orphan. No matter how much I asked for help, those jerks in the complex never even gave me the time of day.
They didn't help me, so why should I help them? How is that fair?
Fair? Now's not the time to think about To be thinking unfair? Shut up! You grew up in a happy family. I don't want to hear crap from you. Gaku started breathing heavily as he shut me down. His hatred towards the society that abandoned him is Gaku's true reason for not fighting. He'll never agree to join us until this hatred is addressed.
Hey!
Gaku, I'm here if you want to talk about it. I'd love to know everything you've been through. I decided to ask Gaku about his past to see if I could find a way to change his mind.
You want to know how many jobs I was holding down back in the complex? 17. I was working 24/7, 365 days a year.
Yeah, that's not physically
I worked
possible.
every day until I was about to collapse, and I don't have a single penny to my name. It all went to running the group home. I never got any time to myself.
I have to work this
Isn't
much.
that
What did I
messed
do to
up?
deserve this?
So I asked adults for help, to show some love to our home, but we got nothing. Politicians ignored our request for assistance. I went to companies to ask for donations and got tea thrown in
Not
my
all of
face.
them are bad.
There's no way I'm gonna help any of them. I wish they'd all die. I will never, ever, ever fight for any of them.
Not even your siblings?
Save your siblings.
My siblings? Takamaru told me. You're the oldest in the group home. And you have a lot of foster siblings. If the complex gets destroyed, they'll all die. You're fine letting the invaders massacre your entire family? Gaku fell silent. He seemed rattled. As much as he seems to hate the complex at large, there's no way he just abandoned his family. He's bound to change his mind once he realizes his siblings are in danger. I'm still not fighting! What? Don't you even care if your whole family gets killed? They're not my family. It's not like we're blood related. Just strangers who happen to live in the same group home as me. What's wrong with you? You may not be blood related, but you're still family. Not only are they not family, they're a huge burden. I just suffered my entire life because of those stupid brats. I just think they're ticking me off. They freaking used me. If it weren't for them, my whole life wouldn't be as miserable. This brat's gonna die.
I hope the invaders kill every single one of those brats.
You can't really mean that, but what's with this guy, really? I get his anger towards the Tokyo residential complex, so why his family as well? They went through the same hardships. Gaku, why are you so angry at your family? You mind telling me? Need to abate Gaku's anger and get him to fight. Try again.
The reason I was holding down so many jobs at once was to earn enough money to feed my siblings. Every cent I earned disappeared into their stomachs. I'm the one working myself to the bone, but I couldn't even afford to buy a single shirt. And despite all that, they never even thanked me once.
Just how kids are.
They just complained about how there was never enough food or snacks. They treated me like a slave. If anything broke, they figured I'd fix it.
I thought that was a good thing.
That's just how kids are, though.
I'm just a boy and life is a nightmare. I'm the only one making sacrifices. How's that fair? There's nothing I can say to Gaku when he gets like this. I need to do something to get him to express what he's really feeling. Okay, try this again. Run it back.
The reason I was holding down so many jobs at once was to earn
I
enough
thought it
money
was a
to
decent
feed
response.
my siblings. Every cent I earned disappeared into their stomachs. I'm the one working myself to the bone, but I couldn't even afford to buy a single shirt. And despite all that, they never even thanked me once. They just complained about how there was never enough food or snacks. They treated me like a slave. If anything broke, they figured I'd fix it. They ripped their shirt, Gaku will mend that too. I must have mended their clothes thousands of times.
You
I'd
sound like
stay
a
up
mom.
all night just to sew for them.
How much of
They're
that's
little parasites that drained me of my time and money. If it weren't for them, I would have had free time and money for myself. I could have bought new clothes, eaten some good food,
But you did help
maybe
them.
even moved out on my own. Give me back my time and money! Damn it! Just die! Die, 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 you stupid...
Enough already, dude. Come on. What the heck?
Enough already!
Why does society give me what I'm owed? I'm just such a piece of trash because society sucks. Well, society's fault, not mine. There's nothing I can say to Gaku when he gets like this. I don't get this guy. Obviously. Let's try again. Run it back.
The reason I was holding down so many jobs at once was to earn enough money to feed my siblings. Every cent I earned disappeared into their stomachs. I'm the one working myself to the bone, but I couldn't even afford to buy a single shirt. And despite all that, they never even thanked me once.
Is it the mom
They
comments?
just complained about how there was never enough food or snacks. They treated me like a slave.
Maybe.
If anything broke, they figured I'd fix it. They ripped their shirt, Gaku will mend that too. I must have mended their clothes thousands of times. I'd stay up
I'd be
all
surprised if
night
this
just to
works,
sew.
Okay, I guess there must be
sound like
another
a
one that
mom.
unlocks later. We call a mom. I'd kill for a mom. Bring a rich, nurturing biddy who will give me all the chicken tendies I want. Okay, there must be something that pops up later.
The reason I was holding down so many jobs at once was to earn enough money to feed my siblings. Every cent I earned disappeared into their stomachs. I'm the one working myself to the bone, but I couldn't even afford to buy a single shirt. And despite all that, they never even thanked me once. They just complained about how there was never enough food or snacks. They treated me like a slave. If anything broke,
That's,
they figured I'd fix it. They ripped their shirt, Gaku will mend that too. I must have mended their clothes thousands of times. I'd stay up all night just to sew for them. They're little parasites that drained me of my time and money. If it weren't for them, I would have had free time and money for myself. I could have bought new clothes, eaten some good food, maybe even moved out on my own. Give me back my time and money! Damn it! Just die! Die, 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 you stupid brats! Die, 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 die!
And he's got issues.
The invaders can kill every last one of those brats! I wouldn't even shed a tear!
Oh, saying nothing was the answer. Damn it, die! They can all die! Hell deserve to die! I should just die. Why? I'm actually being killed.
I start crying!
It's because you don't want them to die, not really. Think about it, I'd be better off without them. They don't add any benefit to my life. Family's not about benefits. You should know that better than anyone. Trying to convince yourself that you should abandon them when you know you can't. You're only making yourself suffer. Why don't you give up and just accept it? Fight to save your siblings. Please save little brats who ruined my life. Damn, my life sucks. Was I panty thief in my previous life?
Gaku, if you don't want to help the Tokyo residential complex, that's fine. I'm not doing this to save the world either. Honestly, as long as I can protect what matters most to me, that's all I care about.
I took a step closer to him and stared right into his eyes.
You don't need to save the Tokyo residential complex. You don't even need to let go of your hate. Just fight to protect what matters most to you. Like me. For the ones waiting for you at the group home. Just fight for your family.
Come on, man. Alright. We got him. Clean up your room, man. Jeez. I never asked for all those brothers and sisters, you know. My parents didn't want me, so who needs family? They just get in the way. I shouldn't have to keep busting my hump for them even now. You're a million miles away for all I know. For the life of me, I just sacrifice everything for their sakes. Talk of rotten luck. Still, I can't just abandon them. They're family. Might not be related by blood, but they're the only family I've got, you know? Of course. There's nothing wrong with wanting to be there for your family. Is it asking too much for you to fight for them too? Sorry, but can you give me some time alone? I need to think through all this. Sure, I understand. Thanks, man. You're a decent guy. I feel a little better about myself now. Alright, 2 down. 3 to go. In 1 day. We need to pick up the rate. Like, considerably.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Alright. The answer played like usual, and I got out of bed feeling like it would be just another morning. But then... who could that be? Hello? I opened up the door and welcomed my guest inside. Hey, like little meatloaf, real taste of home, right? Just like Mom used to make. There's a reason for that. I sliced your mother up into little pieces and put her in the... Just kidding. You've been derumied.
Hey!
Yeah, sure, you got me. Did you want something, or did you just come here to prank me? Aren't you the messenger, bro? Mistress Hiriko sent me on an important business. Mistress Hiriko? She wants you and me and Takamaru and Eito to meet up in the cafeteria. That means right the F now, mister. Anyway, now you know, I have to go tell the others. Mistress Hiriko's orders must be carried out promptly and efficiently. Jeremy bounded away, leaving chaos and confusion in her wake. Another meeting, huh? It was only us this time. The deadline's tomorrow, so maybe Hiriko wants to discuss that test she mentioned? Well, only one way to find out. Cafeteria, here I come. Alright. Let's go. Oh, hey, you two. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. We're back.
Huh?
Back? Where did you go? We were out gathering herbs and grasses. We're pretty good at figuring out which ones are edible. There's been times in our lives when we've had to learn the hard way. I can't believe we're back to eating grass to survive. This outside world is really something. We've found plants I've never seen before. Don't overdo it or eat anything that could be poisonous, okay? There's no need to worry, Mr. Ayotsuki has been sneaking us bread on the side. He's such a considerate friend, unlike a certain someone I could mention. Well, excuse me. And excuse us, we must be going. This wild grass salad isn't going to eat itself. Goodbye. Well, at least they're holding up, I guess. So you're not willing to fight, but you are willing to go out into the outside world unarmed? I don't get these people. I really need to stop taking the... Is this a long way to the cafeteria? I don't know. Ah, you're all here. You bet we aren't gathered them all up, just like you told me. What are you, a dog? I can see that. You did an admirable job, Darumi. Mistress Crazy. Did something happen between those two? Come on, let's hear it. What do you want this time? I want a report on your progress. How your attempts to win over the non-fighters going. So this was part of your plan. Have you managed to convince them yet? You only have 1 day left. Well, not all of them, but I think Tsubasa and Gaku are starting to come around. I see. That's good. I didn't expect you to convert all 5, of course, but we can deal with the holdouts later. deal with them how? True to my original plan, anybody who doesn't have the will to fight will be forced to leave tomorrow. What? Wait a minute, it took a while, but we've made real progress. With just a little more time, I'm sure we can... I'm sorry, but a promise is a promise. I can't go back on my word. But without any protection or battle experience, they'll die out there. If they're not going to contribute to the war effort anyway, what difference does it make? Why does it have to be like this? To defeat the invaders and win the war, naturally. You really think abandoning those guys is gonna make it any easier for us to win? I'm certain of it. I've already pointed out the possibility of them drawing the enemy's attention away from the school for a while. There's also the chance that facing real danger will knock some sense into them and finally bring out their fighting spirit. Those chances are slim. It's not worth the risk. There's nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. Allowing victory to elude us would render the risks we've taken and the sacrifices we made up to now completely meaningless. If you have time to spend worrying about the others, I'd prefer you spend it training to use your hemo-anima more effectively. The enemy commanders are far stronger than us. We'll never defeat them if we get too hung up on our own survival. When push comes to shove, we all have to be prepared to give our lives. As usual, Hiriko left no room for discussion, leaving us alone to mull over her words and consider our options. That's such an ice cream. How can anyone not stand that? Something she said just now bothers me. Aside from the obvious, you mean? Yes, but never mind. That's probably just my imagination. Nothing worth worrying about. What's our next move? Today's our last chance to save those guys.
Hey!
I'll talk to them one last time. Might not do any good, but it's worth a try. We have to do something or it'll all be over for them tomorrow. You're right, we can't possibly abandon our friends to such a cruel fate. I won't let Hiriko force them out either. I'll step in to protect them if I have to. Can't use violence and threats to get people to do what you want. Society just don't work like that. I mean, technically. Like, if you get down to base principles, that's basically what the police and laws are, but whatever. Never expected Takamura to be the one to uphold the laws of society. Appearances can be deceiving, I guess. 3 in 1 day. I mean, it's taking like 2 days to get one at a time. I'm not sure what we're gonna do here. In the back of my mind, I'd been expecting, hoping really, that Hiriko would go back on her plan to cut the non-fighters some slack. I could see now how foolish I'd been to think that. Even if I've managed to change Tsubasa and Gaku's minds, Shoma and the twins will still have to leave. I can't let that happen. I have to try to talk to them one last time. I should talk to Shoma, Ima, and Kako before it's too late. I think we start with Kako. Of the twins, she is definitely the more accessible one. And Shoma, yeah, I'd take her leave them. This is Kako's room. Maybe she'll be more willing to listen to me today. I rang the doorbell and waited. After a while, the door was pulled open by a shaky, hesitant hand. Brother dearest, Oh, it's you, Takumi. Sorry if I surprised you. I just wanted to ask you something. Have you made your decision what you're going to say tomorrow? If you don't agree to fight like the rest of us, you'll have to leave. I know, but my dear brother said he had a plan. He said there's no need for me to fight. Just like he said there's no need for me to ever get married or leave home. You know, the more I hear about this brother of yours, the more suspicious I am of his intentions regarding you. I feel like that's a discussion for another day, though. Okay, but let's put Ima and his plan aside for now. What do you want to do? Me? Go on, Kako. Pull through for us. This is Operation Kako Emancipation. Let's go. Is it really that hard of a question? I don't really know. My dear brother usually handles all the big decisions. It's no different now. I have no choice but to go along with what he says. No, you've got choices. Alright, I guess that's not done. Thank you for coming. Kaka bowed uncertainly and closed the door, being careful to avoid making eye contact the whole time.
Hey!
That's about what I expected. Can't imagine a timid girl like that ever going out on the battlefield. Try again just in case? I should have to show me Ema before it's too late. Okay. Well, Ema, you're gonna get your sister killed. Are you gonna... can you really live with yourself? This is Ema's room. Let's see if he's around. I rang the doorbell and waited. Moments later, the door was thrown open. Oh, Mr. Sumino, it's you. To what do I owe the pleasure? Don't tell me you're still hoping to convert me to your side. How much do you think you can achieve in just one day? Emma, please. At least think about it. I've done all the thinking I need to, Mr. Sumino. My safety is guaranteed thanks to the plan I've come up with.
Huh?
Right, you mentioned before that you had a plan of your own. It's a simple enough solution. All I need is a way for me and my dear sister to remain at the academy without needing to fight. You know we're not going to allow that, right? There's no way Hiriko's going to allow that. That's the problem my strategy aims to address. How? She's ruling this place with an iron fist.
Hey!
And what is this strategy exactly? Oh, I'm so sorry, but I can't tell you that. If you knew about it, it would lose all strategic value. Emma waved me goodbye and closed the door. His easy smile devoid of any kind of fear or anxiety. He seems so confident. I hope the secret plan of his isn't anything violent. Is he gonna kill? Nah. Well... And this isn't Danganronpa, but... This is Shuma's room. I wonder if he's in. I rang the doorbell and waited. Eventually the door slowly opened. Hello, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for ruining your day with my existence. Well, we're off to a great start here. Hey, Shoma. That deadline Hiriko set for you guys is coming up tomorrow, you know. Are you sure you won't reconsider things? That's right, she really is going to throw you out. Yes, I guess I'll just be thrown out like the trash I am. You don't really want that though, right? You shouldn't expect too much from me. I'm hopelessly inept. Me losing is basically a foregone conclusion, no matter what kind of conflict it is. This isn't some kind of physical or psychological shortcoming I can work on and overcome someday. My uselessness is baked into it at a cellular level. I also accept my fate. My staying here would only cause more trouble for everyone. You understand what you're saying, right? Once you get beyond the wall of fire, you'll probably die. Yes, I know. I've accepted that too. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's better to get it over with now so I don't really let you down later. I'm sorry you had to end up here with someone like me. Shoma bowed his head in a gesture of deep regret and disappeared back into the darkness of his room. It's no good. He's too pessimistic for me to convince him now. I've talked to all three of the remaining non-fighters, but it hasn't done any good. Done what I can now. I guess I'll just go back to my room. I had a feeling it would turn out this way, but I'm still not happy about it. If those three really are kicked out tomorrow, what'll happen to them then? Is there anything I can do? I knew that could be. Has one of them changed their mind after all? Oh, come on. Who is this? Hope fluttered my chest as I went to the door, but when I opened it... Hello, Takumi. May I have a moment of your time? Oh, hey, Eito. What's up? She would just come back because of the drone? Well, okay, yes, under normal circumstances. But what if she was lured out of school grounds and killed there? you get killed outside off of school grounds, then the drones can't reach that far. That's my concern. Anyways, I wanted to discuss something with you. You know, Hiriko. What about her?
Oh.
You remember what I told you in the cafeteria this morning? Something Hiriko said back then bothers me. Think about it, I'm sure now that it's important. So what did she say that was so strange? Thought you said it was probably nothing.
Huh.
That was just an excuse. I thought it'd be better if we didn't discuss it in front of everyone. What do you mean? I'm almost certain Hiriko's hiding something from us. If I'd pressed the matter, we'd have gotten into a big argument. Things are strained enough right now as it is. I didn't want to risk escalating them further. I guess that makes sense. What is it that you think she's hiding? I want you to think back to what Hiriko told us before she left and see if anything stands out. The enemy commanders are far stronger than us. We'll never defeat them if we get too hung up on our own survival. I was just assuming that was kind of tactical consideration, right? We do have the ability to come back from the dead, so just saying, like, we're on the battlefield, don't be afraid to die, because it might be necessary to achieve victory. And you'll be fine, because we got the machine, so you'll be fine. That humanoid invader with the strange transformation was certainly stronger than any other foes we've come up against.
Oh.
But you said commanders, plural, not singular. I mean, it's not really that big a leap of logic to assume there's multiple in the military hierarchy, right? Huh? We've never fought an invader like that before, or since. It's not impossible there's others like it out there.
Oh.
But Hiriko spoke about there being more as if it was a sure thing.
Ah.
Now that you mention it, that is kind of weird. Bear in mind what I'm about to say is just my own conjecture. But it seems to me that Hiriko views this war differently from the rest of us. Almost like she knows something we don't. That wouldn't be out of the question. She did say she's been fighting invaders a lot longer than we have. But if the people in charge have told her something, or if she's found out something for herself, what could it be? Only one way to find out. We have to ask her about it ourselves. What, just like that? There's no way she'll tell us the truth that easily. She'll probably brush the whole thing off. Knowing what she knows will allow us all to make more informed decisions. It makes sense, strategically speaking. If she insists on dodging the issue after that, we can get everyone together and put more pressure on her. We could even make her step down as leader. What? Hiriko's no longer in charge. She won't have any authority to make the others leave. It's not like we voted her into that position to begin with anyway. You're basically suggesting we stage a mutiny. Isn't that a step too far? I don't think it will come to that. Hiriko won't let anything happen that might jeopardize our chance of beating the invaders. Yeah, that's true. I don't know what this information she's hiding is, but if it can help us get a better perspective on the war, we ought to know about it. It might even make the last 3 non-fighters change their minds. That's a chance worth betting on, don't you think? Yes. You see, it's in everyone's best interest for Hiriko to share what she knows with us. The thing is, though, she scares me. I'm great at talking to people anyway, so and I don't think I could make my case very well. I feel bad around you, Takumi. And you have quite a way with words, so... so that's what this is all about. Alright, I'll go with you and try to get the truth out of Hiriko. Thank you. I think it's best if we talk in private, just the 3 of us, before involving anyone else. I believe Hiriko is in the leisure lounge on the 3rd floor alone. Would you mind coming along with me right now? Sure, no problem. Let's go talk to her. Thank you, Takumi. Is Hiriko really hiding something? I can only hope she'll be honest with us. If she refuses, things could get complicated. Well, I'm sure it'll work out somehow. Alright. Oh, Kako, what are you doing out here? Hey, Kako, I don't see you on your own very often. My dear brother said he needed time to get his master plan ready. He shut himself in his room and doesn't want to be disturbed. What is his plan anyway? Did he tell you anything about it? No, not a thing. always handles important stuff by himself. I see. There's nothing else. I'll get back to my walk now. Excuse me. And you gotta have more independence, girl. Quit relying on him so much. I don't think he has your best interests at heart. Not the rec. Wait, hold on. The sign says Last Defense Casino, but it's labeled Rec Room. What's with the discrepancy? I just said Hiriko was in the leisure lounge. What would she be doing here all on her own? I don't know, I mean, there's a workout area. Probably training. Look, Takumi over there. It had pointed to the pool. From where we were standing, we could make out a shadow moving in the water, like a shark. As we got closer, whatever it was came to the surface, sending a spray of water across the edge of the pool. Standing there was, of course.
Your peeping technique leaves a lot to be desired.
We were just here for a business meeting at the pool, naturally.
What? We weren't peeping. That's right. We wouldn't. That's to say, we didn't.
Why are you both acting so flustered? Does my body really unsettle you that much?
It's not that, it's just...
Get to the point. I know you didn't walk in here by accident. You knew I'd be here, so you must be here to see me. Out with it. What do you want?
We're just here to talk business.
We have something very important we want to discuss with you.
Very important, you say? All right. Wait here while I go get changed.
Watch Hiriko make her way towards the locker room. Silence broken only by the echo of her wet footsteps. Half an hour later. Thank you for waiting. Now let's hear this very important matter of yours. My time is precious. Feel free to skip the preamble. Okay. Well. There's no easy way to do this. I've just got to go for the direct approach. You good, Aito? Let's hear what Hiriko has to say. Alright. I'm gonna come right in and ask. Hiriko, do you know something about this war? Something the rest of us don't? What makes you think that? And so suddenly, too. We figured it out from some of the stuff you've said and done. Plus, if we assume you have information that we don't, it actually explains a lot. Your cold, practical attitude, for one, and your dedication to winning at any cost. Is it true? Do you know the truth about this war? About Last Defense Academy? It's not that we consider you an unfit leader or anything, Hiriko. Now that Sierra is gone, there's no doubt you're the best person for the job. I can't follow someone who insists on keeping us in the dark like this. I'm sure everyone else would feel the same if they knew. Is that a threat? Are you planning to go behind my back and turn everyone against me? Believe me, I'd rather not have to. Fighting among ourselves could tear this unit apart. If that happens, we'll be in no condition to fight the invaders anymore.
Hey!
We're not trying to start a confrontation here. We're still on your side. You just want to know the truth. Everyone's so confused at what we're doing here and how we got caught up in it. Once we know the truth, it'll be a lot easier for us to focus on doing whatever it takes to win the war and go home. So please, if you know anything that might help explain all of this, I think we have the right to hear it. You've really got me up against the wall here. I cannot just shrug this off with an I don't know anything now, can I? I'm impressed. I didn't think you had it in you to grill me this mercilessly. We didn't mean to grill you exactly. Think of it more of like baking, a flambe, perhaps, saute. You've asked me if I know something about this war. If I have to answer, then... Yes, I do have certain information you may find relevant. You do? Really? What is it? Is it about what's in the defense room, or how they chose who to send here? Hold on, can we go and get the others first? I want everyone to hear this all at once. It'll be better for our morale that way.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
We don't have to listen to him. We can have our meeting regardless.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Ah.
The nighttime announced. Didn't realize how late it was.
Huh.
We'll be up all night if we try to call a meeting now. No, I mean, probably only up for like another hour or so. Maybe we should pick this up again tomorrow morning. Is that alright with you, Hiroko? I'll tell everyone to meet up in the cafeteria like we did before. Oh, this is not gonna pan out, is it? Oh no. Very well, you're right. It's best that everyone hears this firsthand.
Ah.
And you're not going to go back on this. You haven't left with much choice. Besides,
Oh?
I haven't been hiding this information because it reflects badly on me or anything like that. I just thought it might be better to spare you from such a harrowing truth. Harrowing? It's that bad? You should tell everyone that was your reason for hiding it, too. Trust us, whatever this truth might be, I'm confident we can handle it. We made it this far, and most of us have made up our minds to put our lives on the line. Our resolve won't be shaken so easily. Alright, I'll trust you. Just be aware that it's a long story, and you may not like what you hear. The fact that I've kept this secret from you for this long should give you an idea of how bad it is. Yes, I'll tell everyone to prepare themselves for the worst. I really never thought it would turn out like this.
Oh.
But it's a relief that I'll finally get it off my chest. I'm going to sleep well tonight. A week later, Hiroko was already halfway to the door. Before she could leave, I called after her. Wait, can I ask you one last thing? What is it? Are you serious about the deadline tomorrow? Are we really going to force the non-fighters to leave? You said time and again that you didn't care if they died. Did you mean that? The way you talked about protecting us from the truth right now, I'm finding it hard to believe that you're really that heartless. My primary goal here is to win the war. There is nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. But it's not enough for us to defeat the invaders. All of us have to survive as well. That's what victory means to me. Despite those words, Hiroko clearly didn't intend to loosen up anytime soon. She continued on her way back to us the whole time. Or she continued on her back to us the whole time. Hiroko. She's not so bad after all. Just a little clumsy when it comes to expressing her feelings. Aito and I didn't stick around for long after that. We'd done all we came to do, and it was getting late. We went back to our rooms. I'm glad we figured things out. But what about this harrowing truth Hiroko mentioned? Whatever it is, it's made her obsessed with winning this war, but it's also something she thought we'd be happier not knowing about. What could be that terrible? What is this big secret? I'm just thinking about it now. By this time tomorrow, she'll have told us everything. I'd better go to bed so I can be fresh for the meeting in the morning. And so ended my 15th day at Last Defense Academy. The 16th day would bring a development none of us were expecting. One that would have a considerable effect on our war effort going forward. If she's around to give us the info. I've checked all around this side of the wall for fire. There's no sign of her anywhere. She's not in her room either. I've looked in a bunch of classrooms. She's not in any of them. Sorry for being so useless. You know, Emma, what did you do? I don't understand this. Damn it, where the hell is she? Hiroko had disappeared. Today was supposed to be the day she told us all about what she had been hiding. But then we got to the cafeteria that morning. Hiroko wasn't there. Waited long enough that we started to get worried. We have to ring the doorbell outside her room, but there was no answer. That's when we knew something wasn't right. We decided to split up and search the school for her. We scoured every inch of the academy but failed to find any clues as to her whereabouts. After that, we tried looking outside. We followed the wall of fire all the way around, but still didn't find anything. Hiroko was gone, vanished without a trace. Where'd you go, mistress? It's safe to say she isn't anywhere on school grounds. That just leaves one explanation. She must have gone outside the wall. No, that's not possible. I mean, both fire extinguishers are still in the entrance hall. She couldn't have gotten out without using one of them. Then where is she? Why'd she pick now to pull a disappearing act? You guys said Hiroko was hiding something from us, right? Some kind of secret about the war? Isn't it weird that she went missing right before she could tell us? It's the same as what happened to Sire. You mean we're going to find her chopped up and stuffed in a trash can somewhere? Don't say that, you're gonna make me... If Miss Shizuhara is gone, that means her fight or leave ultimatum no longer applies. Right? Emma, what did you do? I mean, nobody's going to want to test us while all this is going on. The rest of you don't even know what the test is going to be, right? Right? Shut the hell up, man! Why are you acting so happy? Wait a minute. Emma, didn't you say you had a plan to get out of fighting or having to leave? What's the matter? You don't think I had something to do with this, do you? Have a little faith, Mr. Sumino. I'm sad to say my secret plan was a total bust. Miss Shizuhara disappeared before I had a chance to spring it on her. Maybe this is redundant at this point, but just what was your plan? I was going to seduce her, didn't I mention I'm a master in the art of love? No, and I don't believe you. Excuse me? Back in the complex, I'm pretty well known in certain circles. Practically a celebrity. Financial aid of my many kind friends is what's allowed me to put food on the table for me and my dear sister when times got tough. I'm sorry, everyone. I know my dear brother's aura makes him seem pure and chaste, but... So you're gonna put the moves on Hiroko and get her to let you off the hook that way? Exactly. It would have been the perfect plan. One only I could have pulled off. There's so many problems with that, I don't even know where to start. But we've got more important things to worry about right now. If you didn't do anything to Hiroko, then where is she? If the school got attacked now, we'd really be in trouble. Don't say something like that, because now it's going to be like an alarm. And, yeah, we got no Sire, no Hiroko. It'd be a total crap fest. Let's try not to get sidetracked with the worst case scenarios. Maybe we should search the school again?
Hey!
Yeah, that's about the only thing we can do right now. We wandered around the academy looking for Hiroko for the rest of the day. By the time the sun went down, we'd made no progress whatsoever. We were starting to get desperate.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
So, who's our new leader going to be? This is terrible. It felt like we'd finally reached an understanding with Hiroko, and now she's gone? She couldn't have just disappeared. She has to be around here somewhere. The fire extinguishers haven't been used, so we know she hasn't gone outside the wall. She's still on school grounds. She has to be. Let's look around one more time. Wait, Takumi, it's late. It's getting dark. I have a better chance of finding something in the morning. It's important we take time to rest, too. If there's some other crisis after this, the last thing we need is to be sleep-deprived during it. But what if wherever she went is only open at nighttime? I don't know. No, this isn't like some Zelda puzzle or something. He's right. We can't spend all night searching and risk the next attack taking us by surprise. We need to conserve our stamina, so we'll be ready to fight when the time comes.
Hey!
Alright, you win. It's called a day. Who knows? Maybe tomorrow, Hiroko will come back like nothing ever happened. And she'll explain everything. Anything's possible, I guess. I'll never know we're done for today. You can go on back to your room. Sleep well. I'll see you in the morning. She'll be back tomorrow. like nothing ever happened. Even as I said it, I knew the chances of such a miracle were practically zero. I slept fitfully that night. Too uneasy to really relax. Anytime things started to go our way here, those hopes were quashed almost immediately. Was that just the kind of place Last Defense Academy was? Day 17. It's like those memes where it's like... It's like, oh, don't get too close to the truth, or they're gonna off ya. They being normally some government agency. Anyways, as soon as we're all up, we resumed our search for Hiroko. We started with the school interior. Nothing. Then we split into groups and checked outside everywhere. We could reach right up to the wall of fire. Still nothing. It was obvious now that Hiroko wasn't going to just show up out of nowhere. She disappeared, utterly and completely. We gotta check beyond the wall at this point, right? I mean, maybe she has another way out? Another day and we didn't find anything. This is bullshit, man. People don't just blip out of existence like this. We've been as thorough as we can, but there's still no sign of her. Does this mean she really did go inside the wall? What about the fire extinguishers, though? You can't get out without using one of them, right? Yeah, I'm sure of that much. Then where could she be? Maybe she got kicked from the server. She might have lost her connection because of sunspots or something. Can I say something? Listen up, everyone. My darling sister is about to grace us with her words of wisdom. You can do it, sister dearest. I think I spotted an inconsistency in your logic just now. Something that doesn't quite add up. Inconsistency? How so? What's this inconsistency you spotted, Kako? It could be nothing, but... What if using the fire extinguishers isn't the only way to get past undying flames? Huh? Hiroko is keeping secrets, right? She knew things that we don't. What if that included a way out of the school that none of us have noticed yet? A way out? It's like back in the complex. You end up finding shortcuts and stuff in your neighborhood as you grow up and get to know it better. That's right, none of us even considered that possibility. You're a genius, sister dearest. If only we'd gotten to know Miss Shizuhara better, she might have agreed to smuggle us out with her. So she left and went back to the TRC on her own? Hey, moron, this is Hiroko we're talking about. She was more serious about being the invaders than any of us. That could have been an act for all we know. This is the only explanation that covers all the facts. Actually, I thought of something else that might explain it. Huh? Oh, really? Well, Kako, the brains of the operation, what's going on? What's the other explanation you thought of, Kako? There's a difference between this disappearance and the last one. Hiroko was one of us. She couldn't detonate the bombs inside us like Sire could. Okay. And?
Aha!
Oh, I see. So any one of us could be the culprit here. Wait. But we're a team, right? We're a team? If one of us killed her, carried the body outside of the wall of fire, and came back after disposing of it, that would account for there still being 2 fire extinguishers here, wouldn't it? I mean, technically, yes. What? Since the corpse recovery drones don't work outside the school grounds, they wouldn't have detected her death or brought her back to revive her. And it would be like Miss Shizuhara had vanished into thin air. Outstanding, Sister Dearest! You've thought of everything! Wait a minute, you really think Hirako was murdered by one of us? Who was it? Which one of you killed her? Jeremy, don't have too much fun with this. Okay, I'm sure it's all just a misunderstanding. We're united military units. We don't just kill each other. Oh, don't look at me. We don't even know for sure that's what happens. No, it's the only explanation that makes sense. Mistress Hirako would never run off and abandon us. She wouldn't let any second-rate invaders do her in either. But she'd let her guard down around one of us. That'd be all the killer would need to get the jump on her. Don't talk like that, Darumi. We're not murderers. None of us would turn on a friend. Are you sure about that? We've only known each other for a couple of weeks. You don't know what everyone's capable of. Maybe, but still. My beloved Mistress Hiraka's been taken away from me, and in such a cruel way, too. I need to honor her memory by enjoying this paranoia-filled atmosphere to the max. That's your takeaway from all this? Please, it was only a theory. There's no firm evidence to support it. Right, just a theory. Just one possibility. You explained yourself really well, though, Kako. I think this is the most we've heard you talk since we got here. This is a field of interest, after all. Murders? Oh, are you into true crime? She's a true crime girl. No, my impression of her is ruined.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
You just noticed that on the left there's a statue of Sire. It's like an Augustus Caesar statue, I think. But it's got a Sire side. Well, there goes the nighttime announcement. Another day is coming to an end. But those theories mean Hirako could have left the school grounds. Looking outside the walls starting to sound like a better idea, don't you think? Let's save that for tomorrow. We're not likely to find anything in the dark. But if she really did have a secret way out, she's probably miles away by now. Yeah, we'll find her. Pieces of her anyway. Hey, you think we can shove the parts in the revival-matic? Maybe it'll still work even if they're a little rotten. I hope the man was clear how that has to be used to me after death. A few minutes at most. It won't matter if Hiraka's still alive, and I sincerely believe that she is. I don't think discussing things any further will help us at this point. Let's take a break and get some sleep. Tomorrow we'll come up with a plan and take action. Right, that's probably the best approach. The group dispersed, Alf's exhausted and demoralized from another day of fruitless searching. We made our way back to our rooms in heavy, sullen silence. As tired as I felt, I found it hard to sleep that night. I just couldn't switch off. Where was Hirako? How and why did she disappear so completely? We'd gone over a couple of possibilities today, but I wasn't willing to believe either of them yet. Hirako running away? One of us killing her? Each sounded just as impossible as the other. My primary goal here is to win the war. There's nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. but it's not enough for us to defeat the invaders. All of us have to survive as well. That's what victory means to me. I don't think she was lying then. So why would she leave us so suddenly? I didn't come up with any answers that night, but I did eventually drift off. Sleep gave me no relief. Thoughts of Hiriko and what might have happened to her haunted my dreams. It went on and on like that for a while. Time seemed to lose all meaning. I could have slept several hours or only a few minutes. All of a sudden my eyes flickered open. My body felt hot. Something was wrong. Am I getting sick? I glanced around trying to get my bearings. It couldn't be morning already. It was still dark out. Then I caught sight of something in the corner of my eye that had me springing to my feet. What could it... You again? Who the heck are you? It's back.
You! What are you doing here?
I could barely speak. Fear and confusion were making my throat seize up.
Who are you? What are you? Why are you in my room?
It's trying to speak again, but I still can't make anything out. Try like spelling in the air or something, maybe? Just the same as last time. What is this thing?
Are you an invader? Why do you keep attacking the school? What do you want from us? I know there's something here, but what is it? I can't hear you. At least talk in a way I can understand.
It's getting me nowhere.
Did you do something to Hiroko? Wait, no, not just her. What happened to Sire? Was that you too? What did you...
Okay. Alright, into the action, into the fray.
Hey!
He's gone. What is that, the alarm?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I was right, the invaders are back. Okay, well, we got this. Are we missing our most powerful unit? Yes. But we'll make it through regardless. Damn it, not only do we have to fight them at night, we have to do it without Hiriko too. Is this part of their plan? Did they get rid of her so they could attack while we were confused and disorganized? No time to think about that now. I've got to get to the war room and get ready to fight. Let's go, guys. Hopefully we'll have a couple new recruits there. Hey, you! Alarming invaders are coming right there. We're gonna be here soon. I'm sorry, I'm so scared to get move an inch. Thanks for nothing. Jerome. Someone useful, good. Got time we got to break free from our everyday existence, go on another killing spree. Takumi, it's an attack. Got a fresh batch of invaders to deal with. I know. Right when I thought I was finally gonna get some sleep too. Best could have held off till morning. Is it just the four of us though? What about Gaku and Tsubasa? I don't think they're coming. I didn't knock on their doors just in case. But Gaku didn't answer, and all I could hear from Tsubasa's room was a lot of dry retching. And a bunch of party poopers. Yeah, they should just embrace the bloodlust already. We'll just have to make do with what we've got. I guess so. Wish Hiriko was here, though. Wish all you wanted won't change a thing. We're still plenty strong even without her. Yeah, that's the worst that could happen, apart from all of us dying horribly, I mean. I won't let that happen. Can't die here. I made a promise.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Taki. I guarantee it.
That's right. I'm going to survive and make it back to the complex. Back to Kara. So I can't die here. Let's do this. Let's protect our school. We'll kill the enemy and make it through this alive. Takumi. Now you're talking. This is gonna be a total bloodbath. I'm gonna get so much XP. Right. Of course, this is the only way to keep everyone safe. The fear hasn't gone away. I don't think it ever will, but if I let it get to me, I won't be able to save anyone. I'll do whatever it takes, even if it means fighting. Even if it means killing.
Come on, guys. Let's get this defensive battle underway.
Okay. This is actually tough, though, because we had been relying on Hiriko for damage dealing against bosses, specifically. Oh, no. And then what? Oh, there's two of them? It's a dual front battle! That's... oh, no.
Damn! These guys are a cut above the rest for sure.
Do you think they're commanders? If they are, then what Hiroko said was true. There's more than one of them in the invader army.
And now we've got to deal with two of them right off the bat.
We're so dead! This is gonna be fun!
Okay, so we effectively just have two different maps here. Okay, you only have 6 health at least. Okay, that helps. Guess what's the strategy here? Because we've got 4 AP to split across 2 different fronts. Okay. Which one do we think we can? I don't think we can ever kill a commander this turn. They don't move fast though, so I think what we need to do is we need to focus on the grunts first. Yeah, okay.
Yes, leave it to me.
So in Judge, she's out 3. It's not quite enough. What about up north? I mean, those two, I think, I'm not that worried about. They can dish out a lot of damage. Us two, though.
Let's do this!
We don't have it. Like, the big issue is out of my way. Does it still only deal 1? Yeah, it still only deals 1. Okay, and you can throw you out as like a...
full throttle!
like a decoy, right? Okay, here's what we do. We throw you over here. It's not going to be taking out a bunch, but this is going to give you a decent amount of, like, defense. And you're just going to be drawing fire on this flank for now. And then I could come up.
Ready when you are.
How far does this guy reach? You only move 1 and attack 1, so if I am here, I think I should be fine. Yeah. I can at least take on the first wave of guys on this side. Okay, we're gonna take some hits. And by some, I mean like 6 health of hits? Ugh. Not a great place to be, but... well...
ready when you are.
How much... what's your attack value? 1?
Let's
I mean, we could actually... let's look at the other front first. We only have 2 AP. So, yeah, we need to deal with this. I think here we want to
I guess it's
focus
my turn.
our attack power. Like, if we take out both on this side, that'll keep us out of range of these guys. And then we can pivot the next turn. Okay, I
better
think that's
get
what you gotta
moving.
do here. Seems like a waste, but I think this is how it's gotta be.
Allow me to trim down their numbers.
Let's go!
At least we'll take out a couple smalls, too.
Piece of cake!
Okay, that gave us AP. Good. Alright. I could use that to advance. That would basically save me 3 health on this side while getting an attack in on the boss. Okay. It's not bad. Over on this side, your boat... There's not much either of you can do. I
guess
could
it's my
move you
turn.
back a bit. I think our AP is best spent on the opposite side, though. I'll move forward.
Say when.
And I could even actually take another step. Reduces my damage to like 2. And gets more damage on the boss. I guess the question is how much incoming damage do we have over on this side? Like at most, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're not technically in range. 6. That's dangerous, being in range of Grizzly. The question is, are you gonna attack me or make a beeline for the barrier? I think normally they make a beeline for the barrier, which I'm willing to accept in this case. Because I don't think our attacks on that side are going to be very effective.
I've got
but
this.
here, I think that another attack here really sets us up for success on the next turn. Okay. Please focus the barriers.
All out of gas.
Ow!
Okay.
That got me good.
Status effect. Stat drops. Decreases to attack and move stats can be removed by taking a defensive stance, as well as overwritten by stat boosting effects. Okay. Alright, so we can take you out on this side, and that's going to give us some AP. No, it's not. Okay, never mind. Oh, you've gotten your mobility reduced. Okay. Let's focus on the other flank, because this flank is the dangerous one. In theory, like, Darumi could take out both of them, but it would take 3 AP. Here's what I'd rather do.
We better get moving.
Okay, we're low. Okay. But I mean, 3 AP, we would then get 2 back. So it's really only a net of 1 AP. And we could maybe even get the boss caught in the cross. Okay. Here's the idea.
It's killing game time!
If we attack like so. Because, okay, Darumi's second attack is 2. So we attack you, take a step back, attack both of you. Take a step maybe forward again, attack you. Okay. I like this. Just because we want to get some collateral damage too. This is better. Yeah, marginally. And now you go again because you're low. We get both of them.
Get away from me!
Okay, we can boost the Humanima. That could be useful.
Here we go!
Though maybe we want to save our voltage for the next wave if we think we've got this under control, which I think we do.
Let's go!
Well, hold up. If I boost...
It's killing game time!
Like, it lasts for the whole battle if I boost, right? So, like, you might as well if you're going to. And it could allow us to save an AP here. I think that makes sense.
Let's go!
We'll do an attack boost.
Power up!
Because now this will do 2 damage. There we go. That's good.
Stab, stab, stab! Uh-oh! Dead already!
Alright, 3 AP. And that gets this front looking pretty good. What about over here? Why are they both labeled Squad 2 commanders? Shouldn't one be the Squad 1 commander? Okay. And I can take out this guy. That seems
Ready when you are.
like a good thing to do. Just straight up, like, boom. Wave 1 end. What about the other side, though? The other front?
So did we win? Or what?
Something feels off, though. It wasn't like this when we beat the last one.
No way! It came back from the dead? I thought we were the only ones who could do that!
What's going on? Looks like these two come as a set. Anytime we defeat one of them, the other revives it.
Okay.
The hell? How are we supposed to win this then?
Gotta kill them both in the same turn. Which I was gonna do! I was on track to do that!
If we can beat one of them, then finish off its partner before it has a chance to use that revival technique, that should do the trick.
What a drag!
If that's what it takes, that's what we'll have to do. Unless anyone else has a better idea.
Incoming invader detected at 12 o'clock.
12? Is anyone at 12 o'clock? Because I think we're more at like 3 and 9 right now.
Readings indicate target is an S-class fighter. It is currently approaching the school at a high speed.
Okay, 3. We gotta do a triple. And we have no one on that front. That's not great.
Now there's 3 of them? We barely managed to cope with 2.
You have gotta be shitting me! We don't have enough fighters to handle all of them!
What the? Who the heck is this?
Hey everyone!
Oh, that makes sense.
Sorry I'm late.
Seriously? A night battle? This totally stinks! But we're dead if we lose here, right? And not just us. Everyone back in the TRC will be next on their list. If this is what it takes to stop that, then I'll fight too!
Alright.
Tsubasa! Gaku! You came after all!
Well, you didn't leave us much choice. I was kinda hoping you'd be fine to win this without me. If I don't step in now, though, we're all gonna be royally screwed!
I'm so dizzy. I've already thrown up a bunch of times, and it feels like I'm not even connected to my body anymore. But I've decided to give this my best shot. I'll do whatever I can to help out.
Thanks, guys. I'll leave the enemies over there to you then.
All right. Here goes nothing.
We still only have 4 AP to spread around.
Anyway, we got those revival machines or whatever up and running, right? If they do kill us, I'll come back and really let them have it.
What's the matter, Eito?
I'm a little overwhelmed. Seeing these two in their class armor ready to fight. But I'll be okay. Now that they're here, I'm not afraid anymore.
I bet Tsubasa's gonna have some crazy mobility.
I don't know how to explain it, but all my fatigue from before is gone. It's amazing how much difference it makes having friends by your side. So long as we keep trusting and supporting each other, I'm sure we'll be able to blaze our way to a brighter future. Let's turn this battle around and show them what we can do together!
Alright, well, Oh, you take up 4 squares. That's interesting.
I'm good whenever.
Tsubasa is a support fighter, specializing in mobility and movement options. Her special skill, Special Mechanic, prevents fatigue regardless of how many actions she takes. Interesting. So she can't be fatigued. Right, Deadlights is 1 attack, 15 move. Oh, baby. 15 movements. That's fun. Like I know I literally just said her movement's gonna be crazy, but even I wasn't expecting that much. Yeah. Buffs ally movement, heals fatigue, and adds move 10 to all allies. Wow. Oh man, this opens up so many strategic options. Okay. All right. So you have a fairly weak attack, but you know it has decent kind of range or area of effect. And then accelerates, buffs movement specifically. So you can, like, give people a ride, basically. Alright, I'm assuming we're going to need to defeat all 3 of these on the same go. What about you? Gaku.
I'll show you what's up.
Gaku is a mid-range attacker that specializes at taking down many enemies at once. He automatically gains attack +1 when the voltage meter is 100% or more from his special skill, Special Vibes. After selecting a skill, you can select a green space to move your character to before attacking. Oh, lovely. I've been waiting for this. Doing this means you can select your target after moving, making it useful for long-range attacks that require you to keep your distance from the enemy. Okay. So it's only an attack of 1. Mow down enemies within a fan-shaped area. Flight +2. I don't even know what that means, but okay.
Let me handle it.
I wonder how much move you have on your dash skill. 18! 18 on the dash skill. Man. Tsubasa might be my new favorite character. Possibly. Okay, so... And obviously we have, like, 2, like, perfect setups to kill just a bunch of mooks for these guys. Before we jump into that, though, let's take a look at the other fronts. And this one doesn't look too concerning. Obviously you want to take out the purple dude. If you can. You still have your attack boost, so you could take him out, and heck, you could do a pretty good job here. 3, 2, okay. We'll come back to that. And over here on this front, and it's like a whole horseshoe thing, so we can back each other up now. I mean, there's a lot that can be done. I'm thinking the first thing you want to do is anything that can kill off, just straight up kill off enemies that will give you extra AP, like you. So I think we start off, I'm going to side slash you.
Good to go.
And then do it again. Not really anything I can do by re-maneuvering, so this is fine.
All right.
So that net only cost 1 AP. See, you two I don't think are going to kill anyone important. So we'll wait for you for a bit later. Darumi, on the other hand, could kill off the Grizzly. Which I think makes sense. Everyone else, like the rest of these blobs are so far away, like they're not going to be a threat on this turn.
Let's do it to it! Okay! Leave me alone!
Okay, that actually puts you on low enough help to die next turn as well. And that leaves us exactly 2 AP.
I'm taking
So we can let you two do your thing. So let's start by running down these guys. Because we can. Okay. And now we're at 100%.
Let's freaking go!
Which gets Crazy Shot a little extra. Okay, so that's what you want to do.
Let him loose!
Alright. I think that was a good first turn of the wave.
Don't screw with me.
Okay, I mean, we can definitely take out these guys. Which I think we'll do. Yeah.
Just watch
It's a
me.
free action, basically.
That's what I'm talking about. Did you see that?
Okay, so we could have you attack twice more. And you can die in one hit. I think same as the other one, so I think we can actually end the wave here. I'm not sure if there's extra benefit to killing more mooks, or if we just would have get this over with. Like you can, yeah, I think we can kill all 3 this turn. Because you would take 1 strike here, you would take 2 gun strikes, and then you would take 1. So yeah, we've got enough AP to finish this.
I'm ready whenever.
Let's go to Rumi
Here
mode.
we go!
Yeah, that works. Alright, let's get the...
Here we go.
Let's do my roll now.
That's it.
Okay, and then on this side of things,
I'll show you what's up.
crazy shots. Right, like that. There we go.
Bang, bang, bang!
And once
Just
more.
watch me. Hey, this!
Alright. And we got a lot of voltage coming into wave 3. They're gonna merge now. Sounds like a threat.
What's next? A giant Mac?
Actually, I think that's this commander's true form.
So then, if we take it out, this will be over.
Hey, Tsubasa, that class weapon of yours is freaking sweet. It's like some kind of tricked out car or something.
Thanks. The first time I used it, it was a total disaster. I spewed all over the interior.
Ooh.
But this time, I've got the sick bag and tinted windows so I can fight with total peace of mind.
Oh, that's great.
No matter how strong the enemy we're facing is, I won't be afraid anymore. Knowing you all have my back gives me limitless courage.
Okay, that's great,
I feel like I
Aito.
could take on the whole world right
This
now.
isn't your character arc, though, so back off.
When we fight side by side, we become more than the sum of our parts. We're more than just a scattered group of fighters. We're a team. Let's do this, everyone. With our powers combined, there's nothing we can't do.
Sheesh. I got embarrassed just standing here listening to you say all that.
That voice, it's like very feminine and almost panicked. Am I the only one kind of getting that? Okay. So we're already at 100% voltage, so we can take out you. And what's your deal? You're immune to stun, you attack for 4, move for 2. Stay out of your range then. We can take you out with 2, that gives us an AP back. I think that's probably worthwhile. I think what we would... Jeez, these are really annoyingly placed. Guess we could go down... yeah. And you could take
Yes,
out
leave it
those
to me.
2. That would be a free. So let's start with that.
Here we go.
This is going to be a 2-for-1
I
special
guess
here.
it's my turn. You're in the way. All well and good.
Alright. Perfect refund of the AP. Over here. Like, I think we want to take out especially the large guys and then, like, run. You know, I kind of want to use... Like, my special attack, I think, would be really good at clearing these guys out. I'm worried about the voltage effects, so let's start by using the minigun first.
Let me handle it.
So, yeah, this is what we want.
Get the hell out of my way!
We could go
Just
again.
watch me.
And get actually a pretty decent amount. I don't think the extra 2 damage on the boss is going to be that impactful. What it might be impactful is if you're not walking into the boss's range.
Prepped
Good.
and ready. That's what I'm talking about. Yes.
All right, that's our AP back. Lovely. All right, now over here, we're gonna get a ton of AP from this. So I'm going special.
Ready when you are.
Like, yeah, there we go. We're gonna get so much AP, it's not even funny. We're at 7 AP, okay. We could clear out these guys. We got the AP, you might as well. We can't clear out these guys. In that case, maybe we just kind of forget about these guys. They're gonna do what, like 5 damage to this thing in total? They can't destroy it. So I think this front has been won. It's probably time to start moving to the other fronts, if we can. I've actually got a really fun idea of what we could do there, actually. So, yeah, okay, let's do this then. Let's start getting some reinforcements in. So you don't get fatigued, right? That's your whole thing? Okay. In that case, we might as well start... Oh, deadlights! I get it now, because it's headlights with their guns. Okay, so let's just clear these guys. And now...
Ready when you are.
I want you to accelerate. Let's get over here. Because we want to get our friend over as quickly as possible.
I'll protect you.
Actually, does that... Okay, I can't do anything. Right, because
Let's
I just
do
used
this.
this. But you, out of my way, and watch this. You're going to come all the way over here. Okay. Maybe not quite. I guess there's no reason... Well, okay, we dash. All right, here's what we do. You're going to dash. You're not going to get to attack, but you can block really effectively. Run interference. 19 shield. Yeah. That's good. That's good. And it's going to stop your advancement slightly. And at this point now, I think maybe Darumi can just kind of go ham on some of these guys. Do we care about the rest of you? And we can't really do anything with Darumi anyway. So you guys are gonna get some attacks, and that's fine, I guess. So I think...
Let's freaking go!
This might be an end turn now, type of deal. Unless I want to move you back. Or we could have you clear out these guys. I'm just not sure if it's worth it.
I'm good whenever.
Maybe we can deadlights you. Going back this way. Or at least get... Let's think about it. There's... You don't fatigue, so there's no real need to move you preemptively, right? We can move you just like... If we want to go on the other side for next turn, we can just do that. Like, that's not a problem. Okay, let's end it here then. When an enemy uses a charge skill, purple warning spaces will appear before the attack is launched during their next turn. You can stop the charge skill from activating by reducing an enemy's armor to 0. Okay. We only have 3 armor, so that shouldn't be difficult to achieve. Like over here.
Let's go.
I'm not quite comfortable with how this is panning out yet, so you can do this. Can I boost you further?
Okay.
No. Okay. What I could actually, I could boost you. That's probably worthwhile.
Yes, leave it to me. This feels incredible. I'm ready whenever.
Take this guy out in 1 hit, please.
Got it.
And I think with that, we can basically declare this front. Okay. Next big focus is going to have to be dealing with that. I would love to get some more voltage first. So,
Ready when you are.
use some deadlights, eh? Go like... Can't you like be here and then turn? There we go.
Take this.
Yeah, okay. And we're just trying to get the Hemo Anima up to max.
Out of the way.
Perfect. Okay, now we're over 100. Lovely. And you guys, I don't think can basically do anything this turn, so we're not worried about them. Let's focus fire on the boss.
Prepped and ready.
You maybe not stand like directly in the boss's range of fire. Like, we did like here, right?
Let it loose.
Hauling ass!
Just move a little bit at least. Okay, so I'm going to just be doing a normal attack. That's fine.
Let me at him. Let's freaking go.
What is your... Okay, so if we stay in this arrangement, you can only hit one of us at a time. Now, the question is, do we want... I don't think there's much particular benefit in going hard on the attacks this turn specifically. Because some of our other fighters have a better AP efficiency, and we might want that AP later to prevent another attack, perhaps. Yeah. And we might actually want Tsubasa here to start with, to get me back into the fight. Alright, I think we end here.
All out of gas.
Okay. And if I could take you out... We got 6 AP, let's think about this. A lot of our free AP sources are drying up. How far can I get on this? Not very far. I think I basically need to hit the rock.
Leave it to me. Are you okay?
Let's
Okay.
go.
How far can I make it? Just barely. I can... Oh, not... Just barely not enough. Ah. Guess we could do just a normal dash then. I've got to do it this turn, right?
Let's do this.
And that... Yeah, dash, I guess. Just be ready. Alright, I'm here. Now we could take out you for a price of 2 attacks.
Yes, leave it to me.
I think that makes sense. Yeah, okay.
Let me at him.
Just, yeah, oh, you do need to back up. So maybe if we could head, like, over this... If we're here. No, if we're here? We're here. Hold on.
That's what I'm talking about.
And then move forward 1 on your
Just watch
second
me.
attack. Yeah, okay. Actually, you can't. Okay, well...
Hey, this! You saw that, right?
We can have you come around. Oh, your defense, your movement is... And that's something. Like, that would at least make it so you can't attack everyone multiple at once. I think that's worth it. I have 2 AP left. Might as well stop these guys from doing anything. Like, properly win this front. And let's get you too. Just start moving. Okay.
Don't screw with me.
Alright, things are getting a little spicy.
I guess it's my turn.
But you're still not quite in range. I'm in range. We really do need you. You do 4 damage per hit. Like, that's really good. So I think if we can take out this guy, which we can. We could spend 2, take out you, we'd have 1.
Let's freaking go!
You can't move at all? Okay, well that's fine. We can still hit what we need to, but
That's what I'm talking about!
it's not great.
Prepped and ready! Get the hell out of my way! Did you see that?
Alright, then I think, honestly, from this point, it's probably going to take 2 to get you over here. 'Cause, like, accelerate. Yeah. And there's not really benefit to using accelerate particularly, so we'll just dash. Let's accelerate you over.
Shifting
You
gears.
saved me. I'm ready whenever.
Alright, Judge level 2. There we go. We don't really want you two right next to each other, though, so I think attacking from... Well, how much health do you have? Because we don't want you... You only have... You're at 8. Okay, in that case...
I guess it's my turn.
Maybe we accept that risk? Yeah, I think we put you over here just so you're not taking as much damage.
Here we go.
Okay. We have 204 voltage. We can use some special attacks next turn if we want.
All out of gas.
We're down to 4 AP. But you are gonna die. Okay, 24. Like, let's just start real quick. You can do 4 attacks at 4 damage, which would do 16. My attack is worth 6. What's your special attack worth?
I'll show you what's up.
7. Let's look at this. 7 plus 6. What's yours worth?
My body.
7. I'm not sure what the difference between these two is, honestly. So 7 plus 6 would get us up to 13 damage. We'd have 2 AP remaining to do another 8 damage, which would be not enough. That would take us to 21. Then you would definitely die, which I'm not really looking for. What's your special?
Locked and loaded.
Killing boost. Consumes voltage to activate special attack. Another 6. Well, okay, hold up. If we do... Well, we only have enough voltage to do 2 special attacks. Maybe we just spend time to get you two out of harm's way. I know we're not, like, supposed to be afraid of death, but I am, so... Deal with this. Oh, but you two can't move! Oh! What's your special?
That ain't nothing. Can't slow me down.
6. Wait, does the last resort attack use... I don't think the last resort attack... Does it use voltage? I don't think it does. It's like we could use your last resort attack. And then I think we would then, at that point, because it would be 6 plus 6... 12 plus 7... 19... Plus... Oh, it was... I mean, you would have to use 2 last resort attacks. Yeah. How far can you get if I dash? Like, we could just dash you out of harm's way. You are safe as long as these guys die, which we can make happen. Alright, we don't have lethal this turn, so let's keep everyone
Slow
alive.
me down.
You just kind of move out of the way. Like, you should be safe here. We want no one to be able to hit you, so what we need to do then...
Let's freaking go!
Crazy shot, you got... like, we would want... like that, yeah.
Mow him down!
Okay. And now at this point, we want to start dealing damage. So, you can only deal 4. And it might as well be 2 judges, right? That's going to be the most damage we can do.
Allow me to trim down their numbers. It's not over yet.
Okay. Oh, you buffed him. But that's fine. You're down to 17. So, we win with this. Like, yeah. 3 judges, and then my special attack would finish it. Yeah, okay.
This certainly isn't good. Here we go. I can keep going. You're in the way.
Are we attacking for 5 now?
My body.
And you know
I
what?
can keep going.
Go all the way, man. You got this. You deserve this kill.
Allow me to trim down their numbers.
Did we win?
Yeah. I think so.
So, what do we do with this one?
This one. Oh,
Alright, it's gonna turn humanoid, right?
I see what you mean.
Female, yeah.
Can't leave it alive or it'll just come after us again.
Guess one of us will have to strike the finishing blow like Mistress Hirako did before. It's kind of a lot of effort, though. Who wants to do it?
The finishing blow? You mean kill them?
Not like it's a real person or anything. It's just an invader.
So we've been told.
Hey, why can this one use hemoanima anyway? Just how many of the invaders have powers like ours?
Well, we've got to 2 so far.
We still don't know. Hiruko might have been able to tell us, but...
We can talk about this later. We gotta hurry or it's gonna revive.
Even if it's our enemy, I don't relish the thought of sucking out its power and leaving it a dried up husk. But I guess somebody's gotta do it.
Who will it be? I mean, Darumi would probably be the one who takes the least psychological damage. I can't... Well... And I could be like, I'll take on the responsibility. Oh, I don't know. This feels important. Then again, if like we're operating on the idea of maybe there's like a corruptive force, maybe we want someone who isn't too eager, right? Like sort of like Lord of the Rings logic, right? You don't want someone who's like powerful and ambitious to have the One Ring. You want to give it to a hobbit, you know? Because mechanically what this does, it'll make whoever does this stronger. I think. I forget exactly what buff it gave Hiriko, but it gives a buff. I'm just concerned about like the story implications. And you could use to be stronger. You're kind of weak. At least attack-wise. You're really good as like a tank. I don't know, guys. I don't know. We'll give it to Darumi. I think she's the one who's going to be kind of... I think she's most mentally prepared to do this. And also, we use her a lot, so... I feel like I may have made a mistake. Extermination complete. Alright. Darumi, Amiya's Himano was boosted. Special attack +1. Voltage gained +10%. Not our cleanest fight. Never mind, it was S tier. We're amazing. I'm the best to ever do it. Ew, it's finally over. To be honest, I thought it'd be a lot worse. Yeah, I didn't get as nauseous as I was expecting. I think my class armor helped to settle my stomach or something. Hey, I got something to say to you two! Takamaru came stomping up and slammed his hand on Gaku's shoulder. I had you all wrong. You were great out there. Thanks. We couldn't have won that battle without you, and your class weapons were so freaking badass. You think so? Yeah, you should have let me take yours for a spin sometimes, Gaku. I had to pull off one of those cool headshots on you. Shoot the enemy, not me. That goes for yours too, Tsubasa. You were drifting around the battlefield like you were in some kind of off-road stunt rally. Really? Thanks. Most people don't know good driving technique when they see it. Let's lay off the high fives and shoulder slaps, though. I probably smell pretty funky right now. We're finally coming together as a team. I'm not sure if my heart can handle this much emotion. Do you need to go lie down for a few minutes? Alright, this calls for a celebration. Let's fire up the Rashinomatic and... On second thought, it's late and I'm beat. Let's do it tomorrow instead. Yeah, it's practically morning already. We're all going to need a rest. I really need to take a shower. Oh man, things would be so much easier if I could stay awake while I'm asleep. Feeling triumphant yet exhausted from another successful battle, we shuffled back to our rooms for some well-deserved rest. The moment I got back to my room, I let out a huge sigh and collapsed onto the bed. I was too tired to even lift a finger. All that stress and fatigue really added up. How long are we going to have to keep doing this? I hadn't forgotten Hiriko or the weird ghost boy, but I couldn't summon the energy to think about them right now. Just let me sleep. I closed my eyes and almost immediately sank into a deep, dreamless sleep. Day 18. Well, I think that's probably a pretty natural endpoint for today. We've been doing this for like 4.5 hours. Hope you enjoyed. We'll definitely be playing some more in the near future. Though that near future will not be tomorrow, because that's not next week's schedule, that's this week's schedule. Because tomorrow, Thursday, we are going to be playing another new game that comes out tomorrow. Actually, I think it might already technically be out by now, but it is Clair Obscur Expedition 33, an RPG game that I've been quite excited for. One of my most the games I was most looking forward to this year. So we'll be checking that out tomorrow, and then don't worry, because we will be back next week for more The 100 Line, Last Defense Academy, as well as Danganronpa 3, and in all likelihood, Clair Obscur as well. This schedule might be a little durable, so we'll see. But anyways, thanks for joining me today. Hope you enjoyed this stream. We'll be having more content soon. And if for all you on the YouTube side of things, make sure you subscribe on YouTube. And also we run these on Twitch and YouTube as well. We do like a multi-stream sort of deal. So if you want to follow me on Twitch, that's the best place to kind of be alerted as to all of the streams, because a couple of them don't stream on this channel. But anyways, glad to have you all with me today, and I hope to see you again next week, or even tomorrow. But until then, I've been CMeeCraft, and I'll catch you in the next stream and or video. Goodbye.